isn't it, dude? Holy shit. Well, I think we're live now. I'm fixing to see. I'm gonna double check and make sure we're live. Yeah, I think we're live. Yeah, we're live. We are live.
Yeah, I think we're live.
Yep. Yep, we are in fact live. How's everyone doing? You read the title correct. We are starting an olive farm. We're starting out relatively small because we tried to do this on a larger scale before and we kind of fucked it up because we was throwing shit at a wall essentially until something stuck. We figured out what we gotta do, but yeah, things got a little hairy. We would have started sooner, but Mother Nature decided she was gonna try to fuck Cowboy with naders. So we spent the past few hours tracking fucking storms, making sure he wasn't gonna get hit, and letting him know if one was close, if he was gonna potentially get hit. The worst he got was 70-mile-per-hour winds and some hail, thank God. But yeah, that we would have started sooner if it wasn't for that. Thank Mother Nature for delaying the stream. This one's probably not going to be very long because he's got to get off here in a little bit, but we're going to get the show on the road. Alright, so... Oh, fuck. I just remembered there's a couple of things that we need. So while you're clearing trees, I'll get started on the field prep and everything else.
Sounds good.
Where are we gonna put the field station and cell point? I think I'm gonna put them back here. Yep, we're getting some shit started. Buy station cheap. Enable grid snapping. I'm gonna throw that like right here. Then I need to go down to factories and then selling points. Gotta set up our compound. Oh, we need a silo too. Hold up. Where's that? Sell everything. Excel mod. Yes, please. I need that. It needs to be put in a spot where it's relatively open and flat. There we go. That's $1,000 right there down the fucking drain. Yay! Anyways, what else we need? Oh yeah, silo. So that'll be silos. Where the fuck is the multi-fruit silo? Hold on, it's right here. Alright, we're gonna put it behind the trailer. So the map we're playing on is Homestead. It's basically kind of like No Man's Land, but not quite. It's got more trees and shit. The terrain's not as open or as, well, flat. But, this area right here is relatively flat. That's nice. It's not as flat as it looks, though, because I remember when we tried to fucking put a whatchamacallit on here. Rice farm on this exact area. It fucking fucked the terrain all the way up. Yeah. We're not doing that again. Don't worry. We will not be attempting that little shit again. I want to see where our property line goes. Okay, so about right here, because I want to lay down some more, olives. Because we're going to need, I'll probably make these a little bit shorter. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Get us some olive groves put down. I'm going to try to keep this one the same length all the way across. Oh, trying to do this with stick drift is a pain in the ass. Oh my, you fucking bastard. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna gonna try to use up as much of the space as I can with these little short rows. And really, bro, like, why do it keep doing that? It just reminded me of that video of fucking Nicole TV having a fucking meltdown about her fucking hair. Why do it keep doing that? If you know, you know. That video was in a fucking try not to laugh video, and I was watching it years ago, and I failed as soon as she started having a meltdown about her hair not going straight, just looping around and shit. It was so funny. She was notorious for fucking having meltdowns. Alright, alright, eventually I'll have to get the subsoiler out and start subsoiling this ground, but that's okay. I can manage that, that's not a problem. We'll probably have to program the things to offset, but again, not an issue. We'll have to do that, then fertilize the ground, which, like I said, again, while you're clearing out trees, making sure it's easy for us to maneuver to, whatchamacallit, work on that. I can hear Ryan Hall stream in the fucking background. Yeah, I think you're good to go, bro. I think you're good now. Dude, we've been watching this shit since about like 4 or 5 p.m. That's how long, like, it took for all that to fucking clear out. Like, a tornado got really, really close to hitting Cowboy's place.
Yeah, like within a couple miles, yeah.
Yeah, within, like, the skin of his fucking teeth, man. He is a lucky man to be alive right now. Like, I'm telling you, he is beyond lucky. It is absolutely fucking insane. Alright. Alright. Alright, I think I'm gonna start another field a little bit away from that. This is gonna be a little weird, the way this is lined up and situated, but I couldn't just not bring this back a little bit. Okay, you son of a bitch. Listen here. Go that way. Thank you. I'm trying my hardest to do a better job this time of lining up our fucking rows. Because we tried to do this on Riverbend Springs, and it worked out kinda. That's the best I can give you on it. It kinda worked out. Okay, so I think I'll do like 2 more rows on this one, and then I'm gonna fucking stop. Because I feel like if I push it any further, it's just gonna, well, for one, make it broke as hell, and then 2, it's gonna start going into like fucking trees. I don't want that. Yeah, we got a couple little olive grove areas. Nothing crazy. Realistically, I could probably put a few more in here. Like up to about like right, because I don't want it to collide with the silo either. I want to make sure there's plenty of room to maneuver through there, but I think I'll put some shorter rows like on this part right here probably. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna have to take out another loan again. Yay! I'm gonna run a few more rows because I want to make sure we get a good yield, but I don't want to like overkill it. Alright, I think I'll do one. Hold on. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where would it? Yeah, I could probably do one more and then maybe two more, and then that would be pushing it. Yeah, I think we can do one more, and then that's gonna be it for the rows. Yeah, that's gonna be it for that. Any closer, and it's gonna start colliding with the silo. So there we go. There's our little fields. Nothing special, nothing crazy, but that's what we got. Alright, so I guess I'll grab the International. Hit the button to turn it on. I don't know why I didn't do that, but it just decided to be key. It decided to be gay. It did not want to go. Let me switch this to steering assist. Hey, what do we got? Oh wow, perfect the first time? Really? You're fucking with me, gang. Whatever, I'm not gonna fucking complain. I'm just gonna go like this. I'm gonna start the cultivation because that needs to get done before we fertilize it. We learned that lesson. Hey.
He really is on it. Holy shit.
What?
Tracking a tornado that wasn't even on the damn warning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one dude on Ryan Hall stream is really good at doing that. I forget what his name is.
Indy Hill or anything his name?
Yeah, he's really good at that.
Just got me into watching weather tonight.
Hell yeah, dude.
No, I know I'm in the safe zone, but like, yo, kind of cool to kind of see what's going on in different parts besides where I'm at, and kind of seeing what this storm does as it moves away from me.
Yeah. It should start weakening at this point, bro.
Well, there's one that went just north of me.
Woo, man.
It's still plowing a little bit of power.
Yep. Sounds about right. Mother Native. That's what we're gonna start calling her now. Mother Native. Instead of Mother Nature, it's motherfucking Native. Mother Nature woke up today and said, we do a little bit of trolling.
What he just said is what worries me about this whole warning system.
What?
He said, your alarms on your phones are not going off because you're not in a tornado warning area. In my opinion, it should be. Because there's a tornado over there.
Somebody needs to
Oh,
call the folks at fucking at the National Weather Service and tell them there's a native.
real though, yeah.
Yeah, we was tracking that shit for a long time, y'all. Because, like, literally, Mother Nature was edging Cowboy with a tornado warning.
Really, yeah.
I'm not kidding. Well, she was on your ass.
Quite literally, yeah.
She said, I'm gonna bend you over, fuck you, and with the native. And you're like, actually, nope, just kidding.
For real though. He's
It's like an
fucking with me.
April Fool's prank after April Fool's. Alright, dude. That shit was fucking insane, dude.
Oh, yeah, I thought I was almost done, and he went fucking out of more fucking tree.
Yeah.
More mis-
I'm adding olives, man. Listen, we gotta get some yield out of this now.
Yeah.
Hey, the good news is we don't have a loan, so
Yeah.
yeah, I'm trying to keep it within those means. I mean, later on we can expand this shit, but for now I'm trying to keep it relatively, within our budget. All we'll have to pay is our like property maintenance every month. That ain't gonna be that much. We'll be in good hands. But on the way of taking care of this shit, I'm already getting the ground subsoiled up and whatnot. So
Thank you.
just gotta subsoil this shit. Bro, why did that take 20 fucking years to set down? I'm almost done with this one. We have a few smaller fields this time. Yeah, this is nowhere near the amount we had on River Bend. But I can already tell you right now, this is going to be a lot easier to access and manage.
Oh yeah.
Oh, by fucking miles, dude. Ripping. Just getting the ground subsoil, because that has to be done before fertilization. And then I think we got to fast forward through a fuck ton of time to get this shit to work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, last time we tried to do this, we had a couple of flops, but that's okay. We learned a lot through those failures. Like, look, neither one of us had done any kind of crop like this before. We tried grapes. We had good luck with grapes, except for the pruning process. And we decided we didn't want nothing to do with that. Then we found out with olives, it's basically the same thing, but without pruning. We're like, yes, worth more money, and we don't have to do that bullshit. So, hell yeah.
It was a mutual decision to say, fuck the grapes, let's do some olives.
Yeah, see, I don't mind doing shit like this. Like, this doesn't bother me at all. I just wanted to be on a map that was more suitable for it.
Yeah.
Because whatever the fuck we did before was not working.
No.
Like, Riverbend is not a map that is designed for that at all. Like, those first 3 fields, sure. Like, but that one field, that big one, man, that was some bullshit.
Oh yeah.
The fucking sprayer kept wanting to stay level, and then it kept fucking getting caught on shit. And it was so weird. Or like, it was trying to stay level, but it wasn't, and then it was getting caught, and it was fucking annoying the shit out of me. Yeah. I think this is gonna work out a lot better. So we already know what we're dealing with now, so that's not something we gotta really worry about. Like, we know what we're up against.
Oh yeah.
I think even with these little fields, we'll get a pretty good yield going, so.
Oh, definitely.
I don't think it'll be almost 200,000 liters of crop, but like, we'll get something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm finally gonna fucking replace my controller this weekend. I'm getting sick of the fucking stick drift. It's honestly annoying. Dude, I don't know what it is with these new controllers, man, but they don't take nowhere near the fucking punishment that the old ones used to.
Oh, definitely.
Fucking planned obsolescence. I hate that shit. I wish it never fucking existed. That's the reason why I don't want to buy a new car, man, because everything is designed to fail. Just can't imagine. Plastic oil pan. This is definitely like already this is going a lot smoother.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We'll see what happens when we get that sprayer out there and start spraying in the field. But yeah, the cool thing about that tree gun is it don't care about property lines. It don't discriminate.
Oh yeah.
Well, you've already cleared out a bunch of them too.
But definitely.
Oh yeah.
Just doesn't like some trees, but she'll still do it. You just gotta give her a minute.
Just gotta give them a man. She don't care.
Yeah.
She'll murder the trees for you. That's crazy. I don't know why. I just fucking thought of something random that I saw years ago, where there was this like YouTuber or this guy who was like in the fucking army, and there's this one dude who was like a drill sergeant and was fucking roasting him or whatever because he was being a little bitch about some of the stuff that they trained you to do in the army. And he was like, there was this girl who was in the army that basically had implants with the money she got from joining the army. It was like, so your tax dollars went to that, and then he was like, yeah, and then the guys made a joke, was like, hell, maybe we should put that on the fucking recruitment thing, and then recruiters wouldn't have to try to go army. We'll buy your tickets for you. I laughed so hard when he said that. It's fucking gold, bro. Now I'm on this field right here. There's just barely enough clearance between the silo and the field right here, but that's perfectly fine. I wouldn't say barely. There's enough for the Mac to whip around and get in there. And that's all we need. Oh my god. I witnessed mass herbicide over here.
Come on.
Man, killed so many trees, man.
Come on. You can do it.
You know what, actually, before we go any further with what I'm doing, I'm gonna stop right quick after I complete this road. I'm gonna leave this track here. I'm gonna hop in what tractor is this one? Alright, I need to see if it's gonna clear the fucking trees. Okay, I'm gonna fold this thing out and well, I can tell you right now, we got plenty of fucking room to turn around now. That's good. Gotta get it adjusted right. Well, it does go on reverse relatively easy, so that's good.
Oh yeah.
Just want to make sure it's gonna go into the fucking field the way that I want it to, and not give me any problems. Oh, nice. It just barely clears. I don't know if it's gonna clear when they grow though.
Yeah.
Oh, this might have been a bad decision. Fold this thing up. Yeah, I don't think these are gonna work.
Harrisonville, Missouri.
I ain't nowhere near that.
Yeah, for real though, thanks for keeping us informed. For real though.
Yeah, definitely, dude. I'm telling you, Ryan Hall is a beast, bro. That's why I like him. Like, he's one of the
Oh,
most
he's
more
definitely
reliable.
he's definitely gonna be my go-to when I'm worried about storms that are going on and shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna scrap these fucking tractors because this fucking idea is not gonna work. It was worth a shot, but it ain't gonna work. Long term, it's not gonna work. So I gotta figure out something else for the sprayers.
The Mason's in severe thunderstorm now.
Yeah,
That's it.
but severe thunderstorm and severe thunderstorm is not that bad though, compared to a tornado. I mean, it's definitely not something you want to be caught outside in, but
Oh.
yeah, like, I'm just saying.
Fucking trees I took out. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think we're good now, bud.
Okay.
There's no need to commit more herbicide.
I guess.
Alright, I can send that thing back now.
Bye, tractor.
It was nice having you. You done us a good service.
Gonna miss you.
Alright,
gone.
goodbye, tractor. Alright, I need to fucking figure out what I'm gonna do about the sprayer situation.
Hello, Mr. Mac. You're my new buddy. You look good. I like you. Okay.
Alright, so fuck, what are we gonna do about that? 'Cause
I also got this one right too. Look at this.
let me look at some of these fucking sprayer tractors we had purchased, because I know they worked. There was one issue we had with one of them, like, is this one set up like higher maybe? I highly doubt that. Fuck me running backwards. I was like, yeah, let's get a sprayer that bolts to the back. And then become even more of a cuck.
Things are starting to calm down a little bit. But
Wait a minute, what's this thing?
Eurotrack 2000. Which one is that?
That's this thing. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna be up high enough on the.
That one gonna be too damn big, I wonder?
I don't see that one. Eurotrack 2. Yeah, let's look at the Eurotrack 2000. I think it's a Fendt tractor. Could be wrong, but
Thank you very much. Elijah.
Euro Track 2000. Uh,
Mark, thanks for remember. The reflection of
Hold on.
the
and,
consider about warning forecast.
Cass County, Missouri.
all that stuff's north, so I'm fine.
And hail
Whoever's there is not, though.
is not too bad, but it's not.
Danger.
Not very. Not the most important.
Danger.
No, it's
What's it? Shine of a bitch.
not one of the
Shine of a bitch.
Unfortunately, I mean,
Set up high enough. I don't know if it'll.
thing is. Thanks for sharing that, man. Yeah, from everything that we can tell, we think it was, yeah, the mile wide at different points.
Mile wide tornado at certain points, damn.
Woo! Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody is not in a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. That's all I gotta say is yikes. Alright, you know, I think I'm gonna buy this. And I'm gonna get this. And then I'm gonna go to small tractors. And I'm gonna get this. It's got a little bit more power too. I'll keep the colors. I'm gonna. Yeah, buddy. Can I get out of the fucking menu game? Thank you. Alright. Oh, this one also reverses faster. Nice. Okay, let's see if it has a higher setting. It should. This tractor looks like it sets up a little higher than the other one.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Let's see, I'm on the way. Tell you right
We'll
now,
be live again tomorrow. So that's good to know.
yeah, because there's going to be more stuff going on tomorrow.
Oh.
Oh, man.
You think it's gonna be more or less active tomorrow than it is today? I think it's gonna be less.
Yeah, it's going to be less active. It don't mean that you should turn a blind eye to the native.
I mean, he said today he had 32 tornado warnings and 180 severe thunderstorm warnings. And
That
11
is-
flash floods.
That is insane, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see, how does this fit in the field?
The peak weather intensity score was 166.29.
So again, it just
So it maxed out about 5:45 p.m. during this thing.
jeez. Yeah, that's
Storm
that
report
sounds,
breakdown: 16 tornadoes, 193 hail, 69 wind, and 16 flood. 26 states were impacted. 322 storms.
Yeah, shit got crazy, bro.
Oh yeah.
Told you, man. I told you. I told you so. Yeah, that shit's not gonna fucking work.
Got 60-mile-an-hour winds down there in
This storm have a hook.
Missouri,
Yeah, we had
Cass
some
County.
crazy shit.
1 and
going on.
1.5 inch hail. in Harrisonville.
Due to the tornadoes,
God damn.
schools in Ottawa
That is balls to the wall, bro.
2 schools have called off classes due to hail damage already. Elmer in Missouri.
Huh? Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. That's the way she goes, man. Like,
Oh.
it's fucking crazy as hell, dude.
Fundraising tomorrow. Try to raise some funds for the victims of storms today.
Wish that would fucking clear it. That'd be nice. I think we already tried this fucking thing before.
So you got to bring your wallet tomorrow to the live stream if the all squad is needed. Because they're gonna do some fundraisings to help out the victim of all this shit.
Good, because they need it.
Oh,
Dude, I'm telling you, Ryan Hall's a good dude, man. Like he's
yeah.
got good coverage, he's got a good team, and they also have the Y'all Squad, which goes out and helps with the recovery. That's why I trust him. There's not many meteorologists or people in weather I trust, but Ryan Hall is one of them.
Oh yeah.
Ryan Hall's a good dude, man.
He's Eastern Kentucky.
Eastern Kentucky. I'm gonna have to buy that even if I want to. Looks like we're gonna have to get this motherfucker. Because I know this fucker will work for all of it, so.
Harrisonville, Missouri, right now.
Harrisonville, Missouri. Oof. Hope y'all alright up there. Dog. I know he must be exhausted after like covering all that shit. That was chaotic as hell, dude.
Oh yeah.
Like if I had the equipment to like monitor all that shit and like he does, like, and maybe people that could be on the ground and shit, I'd be doing it, but
Oh, definitely.
I don't have.
Shit, I'd be out here being your fucking eyes on the ground up here if you had problems going on up here.
Is there any way I can take the fucking fingers off this thing? I wish.
I could have a car built for this shit in a couple of days. Just kidding. No, I probably could, but like, I don't know if it would be necessarily road legal though. That's the problem. I mean, I'd be safe. I'll tell you that much.
Pull up in some fucking Mad Max type shit.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't fucking going anywheres, but I don't know how much the cops and people around me would like me.
Oof. Oh, that hurt.
They'll learn to love me if I keep them safe.
That hurt. That hurt a lot. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this thing up there and then we'll grab it. But is this the right track? Yeah, it is. We had to get that one sprayer, man.
Yeah.
I know it'll clear once the fucking shit is good and it'll go through the field, no problem. It's just not the fucking dog. Well, we got more money than we had earlier, so that's a bonus.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck me running backwards.
I mean, that would be kind of hard to do, but
Yeah.
I could sure as hell try, I guess. I mean, I don't want
What
to,
the fuck?
but like, if you're gonna pay me to do it, I mean, I like money, so. I do what I gotta do to make some money to feed my fat ass.
Shit.
Just kidding. I would never violate you like that. That's just messed up.
I will never pay you or ask for you to do that either. Because that would be that. For one, that is like a what the hell kind of thing. And for two, that is sus as fuck.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why my brain just randomly went to this video of this guy who was like eating a popsicle one time, and he was like, guys, I have a problem, something I need you guys' help with. It's a serious question. How do I eat this without being sus?
What's going on in Missouri? Huh?
Anything going on in Missouri is north.
Near a thunderstorm warning, stay away from windows. Hi.
Cause debris, bro. Shit can, like rocks and anything small can get picked up and tossed. Well, since we're gonna use the John Deere to pull this, you know,
Makes
I think
sense. I shouldn't go sit in my truck in that.
no,
Damn.
no, that's how you die, sir.
Oh.
Oh my God, that's the wrong color.
What if I said it had bulletproof glass on it? It doesn't. Because that'd be really hard to get your hands on.
Sir,
And I am not rich enough for that.
sir, no.
Not to mention, I'm pretty sure I'd have to have special fucking permits to have a vehicle like that, I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
I don't think they just let anybody, any average Joe, drive around with bulletproof glass, because, well, yeah.
Obvious reasons.
Common fucking sense tells you why.
Yeah, if that has to be explained, we have a problem.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I'm gonna repaint this thing to look good for a John Deere. There we go. That looks better. That does look like it's supposed to be on the John
Oh,
Deere.
so they got a severe thunderstorm watch in Michigan for 5 hours.
5 hours.
Seems like a really long fucking watch.
Basically, if storms pop off in that area within like the 5 hour period, it's probably gonna be bad. But I'm just glad that you're in the clear and we don't have to worry about naders anymore. Cause, bro, we spent from like, what was it, like maybe 4 or 5 p.m. and it's just now clear.
I'm gonna be sure with you. I have not been that shaken in a long time.
Dude, you were
Like,
so.
that was like, I thought I was staring at sky that was gonna produce a tornado on top of my fucking house. Like, I was terrified.
I did too. That's why, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, all of y'all watching, that's why we didn't start the stream sooner, because we was trying to make sure Cowboy wasn't gonna die.
I mean, I know I joke about Nader, we joke about it all the fucking time, but when you're sitting there staring down the fucking barrel of a Nader gun, that's a little terrifying. Like,
Oh, believe me, I know. I've been in
it's
that
no
situation.
fucking joke then.
Oh, it's not a joke. It's real life.
Yeah.
It's real life.
I'll
That
joke about
one-
them all day, every day, but when it comes to shit like today, no.
I know that was terrifying because I've been in that situation before several times.
I mean, the amount of uncertainties of not only, you know, is there a tornado that I'm looking at right now, but how much damage is it gonna fucking do? Like, you know, am I gonna get lucky? It's only gonna take out a few trees and a couple little things here and there, or is it gonna flatten everything I own?
Yeah.
You know, like, just that thought alone is just.
Terrifying.
I don't need to explain this to you. I'm kind of explaining it to them. You know,
Yeah.
it's just.
It's like, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. I know exactly what was going through your head, believe me.
Yeah, you know. Like I told you, the last time that I dealt with one of these, when I was 6 years old, 23 now. So I haven't really been looking down the barrel of a fucking tornado. And the possibility of a damn tornado that close. A long fucking time.
Yeah.
Thank God. You know, but
Okay, I'm gonna go back to subsiding. So,
my nerves are still a little shaken from it still, not gonna lie.
oh, I can imagine. Because, like, I wasn't there and I was terrified for you.
Yeah.
Because I'm just flashing back fucking, what was it, March 14th or 15th of 2025 and fucking May 16th of 2025. I just remember that moment, how I felt. Which, how my brain responds to fear sometimes is a little bit different than most, but
Yeah.
I can tell you in that exact moment, both of those times, I was definitely a little shaky.
Oh yeah.
Because what I was seeing on radar, and like it's so crazy because we were sitting there looking at that shit, and I was like, man, there's a good chance that that fucking decides it wants to shift east and hit you. What happens?
It literally fucking lined the fuck up with me and then said, okay. And then turned straight fucking east right at me. And I was like, God damn it.
Yeah. That is one of those moments where I'm like, I'm kind of like glad I was right, but also not.
Yeah.
Like, it's vindicating and also like, oh fuck, I was right about that.
Yeah.
Because I noticed something about the storms earlier on up north in Minnesota that were starting to like go straight. And I'm like, these ones are going into it. I got a feeling the winds are going to start shifting and that storm's going to come at you. And then you said the winds like started coming at you and the clouds did. And I'm like, it's for sure going to happen now.
Oh yeah.
And what do you know? The storm started to like bow out and then it just started coming right at you.
Yeah. You know, I was perfectly comfortable when the wind and everything was all moving northeast. I was like, hey, it's gonna just raise the top northeast side of the property, maybe at the worst, and you know, maybe take some trees down, take some shingles off the house, you know, little minor bullshit that I've been through a million fucking times, just windstorms alone, like no big fucking deal. So then all of a sudden the winds just stall the fuck out, and you're sitting there going like, it's like the silence that just eats your fucking nerves
It's definitely
right the fuck out of you. It's just the uncertainty of what the fuck is gonna happen here.
Oh, dude,
You
I know.
know,
Yeah.
Is the wind gonna come back up and be going straight north and back northeast? Or is that wind gonna come up and go right in my fucking face? And gonna confirm my biggest fear that this son of a bitch is turning right the fuck at me.
Oh yeah.
Which it did. So
And there was a nadir that was not far from you. Thankfully, it let up right before it got near where you was at, but it still was really close.
oh yeah.
All it would have taken was a light little shift in the wind, and it would have hit you if the tornado would have stayed on the ground. Oof. Thankfully, that didn't happen. But man, you were really close to getting hit by a tornado tonight.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Dude, the adrenaline I was feeling from that, and again, I wasn't there. I've been in that kind of storm before, so I know what it feels like. The silence when you go outside is practically deafening. It's like you come from inside your house where like maybe there's a little bit of wind noise from the fan, the TV in the background, and then you step outside and it's just nothing, and it's like the silence deafens your hearing for a second.
Oh yeah.
And then like the wind is calm, there's nothing going on, and then all of a sudden chaos.
The thing that scared the shit out of me the most, besides the obvious that it did indeed turn and come right at me, you know. That was terrifying in its own. But when you're standing out there, you're feeling, a little worried about it, but you're feeling fine. And then all of a sudden, this pit in your fucking stomach, just out of the fucking blue, you just get this feeling that I personally have never felt before, to be honest with you.
I have.
Yeah, And just that alone scared the shit out of me. Because I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? Like, my body is telling me something right now that I don't know what the fuck it is. But deep down, I know what the fuck it is. It's telling me you're in danger here.
Like, you step outside and then, like, you look up and then it's like you freeze inside.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've been there before.
mean, I know I was talking, but I don't even know what the fuck I was saying, to be honest with you. I mean, obviously I was listening and telling you what you wanted to know, all that good shit, but like,
Yeah, I was trying to
my
talk
brain
to you.
was like shut off, essentially. And I just stood there, staring at the fucking clouds and just everything I was looking at in front of me most of the fucking time, and just I can't even explain the fucking feeling, to be honest with you. You know the feeling,
Oh, yeah.
but if somebody, like one of your people that are watching right now, asked me to explain what the fuck I was feeling, I couldn't tell them.
No.
Besides
no,
just, I guess for lack of a better word, kind of anxiety, I guess, kind of a feeling. Slight
Like-
tightening in the chest of like, oh shit.
Oh, dude, that night before that storm hit here on March 14th, I remember stepping outside and looking up at the sky, and I cannot explain, like, I couldn't really make out what was going on up there, because this was the night before, but I just looked up at the sky and I just froze. Like, I was frozen with fear, essentially. Something in me just was like, just looking up at the fucking air, and I was like, oh no. I just have a feeling something is going on with what I'm looking at, and my instincts are telling me something. I can't pinpoint what it is. The next night, literally around midnight, that's when all that shit happened.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm telling you, man, there's this quote from Far Cry 3 from one of the characters in the beginning of the game when you're doing the tutorial. He says, trust your instincts. Society has taught you how to fail, not nature. And that is a very fucking true statement, dude.
Yeah.
Because your gut instincts, your senses will tell you a lot more than a lot of times a fucking radar or anything can tell you. And
Oh yeah.
it'll tell you whenever like, your body will tell you when danger is near.
I mean, like, the radar was telling us it's going northeast. That's where it's gonna go. But I'm standing there looking at it going,
Bullshit.
something feels off here.
Basically, your gut instinct was like, bullshit.
Yeah. My gut is telling me that radar is not 100% accurate. Maybe for that moment it was,
Mhm.
but it
Hey.
ain't gonna keep going that way.
No, because there was like 3 tornadoes in that storm at the time, 2 or 3, somewhere around there. And the thing about tornadoes is they're incredibly unpredictable. If there's a tornado attached to a storm, like, tornadoes have done fucking U-turn before.
Oh yeah.
Tornadoes have literally defied the laws of fucking physics and, like, meteorology before. They
Oh,
can...
yeah.
Let me explain to you something that happened to me one time when we was coming through Illinois. This was during that May 16th, 2025 tornado outbreak that happened. We'd just come out of Indiana, and I think we was heading, it was through Effingham, Illinois. Yeah. And there was a tornado that had just hit St. Louis.
Yeah.
It's shifted southeast and was literally coming right at us. And then it kind of like missed us. And then I looked at radar again and also looked at the sky and I saw like a huge curtain of fucking rain. And then what I was seeing on radars, they were saying there was 70 to 90 mile per hour wind gusts in that storm, as well as like I think it was baseball size hail or tennis ball size hail or something like that, or golf. No, it was golf ball.
Yeah.
So we basically had a choice in that situation. And this was one of the most terrifying things that's ever happened to me. We had a choice. Either we turn around and essentially ride the coattail of an EF3 tornado that's wrapped in rain. It was moving at like 65, 70 miles an hour. I think it was 65. So we were going about 60, just barely behind it, so we could get somewhere safe. Or take a chance of 70 to 90 mile per hour wind gust and golf ball size hail, basically pelting the crap out of a Chrysler Pacifica. That
Yeah.
thing was going to be totaled. We was going to be stuck. So we ended up riding the coattail of the storm, of the tornado, essentially. Dude, I don't know if you've ever been around a rain-wrapped tornado before, but let me just tell you what it's like. So imagine a whiteout but rain.
Yeah.
Imagine like blinding rain, wind, and then you looking over to where the radar is saying there's a tornado, and just fog.
Yeah.
That's, yeah. It was like being in a hurricane, and then when you look to where the source of the wind and shit's coming from, you see nothing. Just mist. Like, I knew the fucker was there. Because before we got kind of close to it, the wind started to like kind of shift, and the rain started to like kind of flop a little bit. And then next thing you know, it just started going horizontal, like left to right, or right to left. We got out of that one alive, but man, that was probably one of the more terrifying experiences I've had in storms. And that same feeling that you're talking about, I had the entire time we was going through that storm.
Alright.
Because it's like we were basically sandwiched in between a tornado and a hail core. So either way, it was like damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. And there was a chance, a very good chance, that tornado could have shifted north and it would have fucking hit us.
Oh yeah.
We got lucky that day. And then we headed south into Marion, Illinois, and 5 to 7 miles south there was a fucking tornado that went through there. And that there was a hail core that had brought like, I think it was quarter-sized hail, so like the size of a quarter, and 70 to 90 mile per hour wind gusts. We ended up getting caught with the hail, but we had the van somewhere where it was safe. Fuck, dude, it was scary, because once the tornado dropped, like that same fucking thing that you described happened. It got, like, it was really chaotic, and then it got really fucking calm, and then calm again, and then chaos. Like wind, hail, rain. And then when we went south of Marion, we saw the tornado damage. It was, I don't know how wide to describe it, but it was at the point where the tornado, I guess, was building up. Both tornadoes were in EF3. We basically dodged and danced with 2 tornadic storms that day, all within like an hour. Literally, as I was tracking the storms on radar, I said, by the time we hit here, it's gonna start, like, that's where we're gonna run into the storm. And as soon as we got there, rain started hitting the windshield. That was due to that the Radar Omega app, when I was able to figure out how fast some of the systems were moving, because pretty much along that entire squall line was severe thunderstorm warnings. So I was able to calculate the speed of the systems and draw a line to where we was going. And okay, by the time we get here, this is when it's likely to be there. And literally, as soon as we got there, rain. And then from that point forward, it just got crazy. But I remember also one time, I think it was, I don't remember, it was sometime after all that shit had happened. We was going through, no, I was at home. I came outside randomly because they said there was lightning. And me being me, I'm like, lightning? Thunderstorm? Where? So I go outside and I look up and I see a shelf. And I was like, oh my god. I literally froze dead in my tracks. Because it looked like a giant fucking, like, wall of clouds. Like a giant wall cloud. And thankfully, I guess this storm at this point in its life was either weakening or it hadn't quite got its act together, because it didn't do much when it passed over. But most of the time when I've seen stuff like that and it's passed over, like the wind and rain pickup is fucking insane, dude. I can't tell you how many times that fucking Radar app has saved my ass. Radar Omega is the app. It's worth the $10, man. If you can learn how to use it, especially if you're going to be traveling through somewhere where there's severe weather, and you can use that and map it right, you can either chase the storm or, like, avoid it. Yeah, like I do. I'd use it to avoid storms, because... well, for one, I don't have my own vehicle designated for fucking storm chasing, and I'm not gonna take a bunch of my people that I work with into a fucking storm. So, fuck that. But I definitely know that feeling of when you look at the sky, like you just, like everything in you, it feels like your whole body tightens up. Like everything in you just ceases. And it's like your adrenaline starts pumping, your whole, like, everything just, it's really, like you said, it's really hard to explain, but anyone who's ever been in that situation, they know that feeling. It's where you just, your instincts are like telling you that danger is near. Like every part of you wants to run, but yet you just freeze. That level of fear is hard to describe.
Oh, definitely, yeah. But I was kind of sitting there saying, I can't even describe what I was feeling, let alone what I would have been feeling if I would have actually seen a tornado coming at me. Like, actually legitimately seen the fucking funnel. Or the rain wrapped. Or the shelf. Or not really any of that. Like I'd just be sitting here in silence right now, to be honest with you. Just taking in everything and just trying to mentally cope with what I just went through. Like,
Sometimes there's just a certain feeling in the air that just makes your body feel uneasy. That's the only way I can really describe it, is it's an uneasy feeling.
My uneasy feeling because my wife's not home. I can't even protect her.
Oof.
That was bothering me a little bit. Even though I knew that she was in a place where she'll be safe,
Yeah.
it's still the protector mentality that a lot of guys have.
I know.
I can't protect her when she's not here. Unfortunately, that's part of life, and it's what you have to do. But this isn't the first time I've had that happen either. Because I remember one time I was at work. She was at home with my kid. and there was a massive tornado that like came over, like right on top of the fucking house. And I'm sitting at work, not I can't get a hold of her, and I'm freaking the fuck out. You know, I'm going, I can't even like leave work and drive over there because that would be stupid. Because I right into the fucking thing.
Oh yeah.
And now I'm in a unsafe place. Which as much as I was like, well, I need to go make sure she's okay. Part of you goes into the protection mentality of yourself,
Yep.
too, where you're like, well, okay, so I can't be any help to her at all at any point if I get killed on the way there. Or
Yep.
I get seriously injured on the way there. And then that realization is just something I can't even fucking explain. I could try, but I'm not going to. Because, well, anybody that has a significant other, girlfriend, kid, wife, parents even, will understand what I'm trying to say here. Like, you know, I don't know. It's just, my nerves are shot. I'll put it that way.
Oh yeah.
That was stressful as shit.
Hmm.
I'm running out of energy. Like,
Yeah,
you
that'll
know,
do it. It's called a adrenaline crash, bro.
yeah.
Basically, what you're experiencing right now is what's called an adrenaline crash or an adrenaline hangover. It feels almost like a hangover.
Yep.
Yeah, I know that feeling too. Fucking sucks. I can tell you that much.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is the uncertainty. You know, is everybody going to be safe? You know, what's going to happen? That's the big thing that just, yeah. And then when I had to go out and put that fucking horse away after dark, I can't see shit except for when it flashes the lightning.
Oh yeah, that's another part of the
You know,
fucking
so
fear
your
factor.
nerves, you're on like high alert because you're just waiting for one of those fucking flashes to happen, and you just see a fucking funnel sitting there staring at you, basically.
Hmm.
You know, kind of like what you seen in was it the first Twister movie? I think it was.
Hmm.
Where they're watching the movie at the drive-in movie theater, and it didn't look bad at all. And then all of a sudden, the lightning flashes, and there's a massive fucking tornado right the fuck behind the damn screen.
Hmm.
You know, and
Oh yeah.
obviously, I knew that the tornado warning was gone at that point. But you're still kind of sitting here like, well, the weather's all still here. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Just because, according to the radar at that moment, there isn't nothing there, doesn't mean there can't be,
Hmm.
basically. Unlikely, especially with you sitting there watching it while I was on the phone with you, like, you know, unlikely that it's going to happen without you seeing something weird.
Yeah, but
But,
unlikely doesn't mean impossible.
yeah, at just even the slightest, even if it's like a 0.2% chance that it's going to happen. When you're in your
Hmm.
fight or flight mode, basically, your adrenaline high, high alert, it can take a 0.2% chance and make it a. It could very well happen right now.
Hmm.
It technically could.
Oh,
Extremely unlikely,
most
but like you
definitely.
just said, that doesn't mean it's impossible.
Yep.
And like I was just talking about a couple minutes ago, they said there's no warning on this one. There's a tornado there though. So, of course, we're watching him, and they're seeing it, so that's good, you know. But
And again, that's why I like Ryan Hall, man. Sometimes some of
yeah,
his people will see things before the National Weather Service does.
yeah,
That's why I recommended him to you, because when it comes to stuff like that,
oh yeah,
I cannot think of anyone who has better coverage.
yeah. Oh, I mean, we got this guy that's part of our horse thing that technically his daughter rides horse with us and stuff like that, who was a meteorologist for our web channel before it got moved somewhere else, and he refused to move those other things. But whatever, you know. He's pretty good at what he does. For one, he doesn't currently do weather. Like, he doesn't do live streams and shit like that. Like, he'll post on Facebook, but that's not live. That's not live updating as shit happens.
Yeah, I know.
Basically, he has to see it, post it on Facebook, then you have to find it. It's not efficient. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, he's pretty good. Like, I mean, he can get within a few minutes of when something's gonna happen on certain things. Like, we had a horse show at the parade thing we were doing a little while ago, and he texted the lady that we ride with and said, "Oh, you're in Hampton, right? Yeah. Okay, well, the rain's gonna start really bad with thunder and everything like that about 4 o'clock. And about 4:02, it fucking massive lightning bolt and just pouring fucking rain. So he's 2 minutes off. You
Hey,
know,
still close enough.
at least, so it's, yeah. But still, he's not live. Brian over here, he's live and he's within that.
And that's why I
So,
respect
like,
him.
can't beat this.
No.
'Cause live is what you need when it comes to tornadoes.
Right.
Now, if you're just talking about a little bit of rain here and there, like, okay, you can take a little bit extra time to make that happen. I don't need that to be 1000% live. When you're working with a storm that's moving at quite a good fucking speed, and it's got fucking tornadoes and shit like that in it, like, every second counts. You know, you've heard that before.
Yeah.
Every second it takes for you to get me that information is 1 second less that I have to get all my shit into the basement and be safe. Which, I don't know about you, but I like to be safe.
Oh, I do too, bro.
It's kind of reassuring.
Oh, 100%, dude.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're saying. To a T, bro. Believe me. Oh, they've already grown. That's nice. I think the reason we fucked up last time is because we didn't subsoil
Yeah.
before. It's alright though. It looks like these might not take no one near as long. I could be wrong, but we'll find out. Oh wow, Levin already went through another stage of growth. Let me check. Oh, is it still growing?
Yeah.
Alright. Man. Alright.
Bye, Ryan.
Good one,
Well,
man. Yeah, get some rest. Holy shit. Alright, what we setting
okay,
at?
we're good.
Ready to harvest?
Mm-hmm.
December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Wait, August? September, October, November. 4 months? Damn.
Hmm.
That didn't take nowhere near that. What did we do different? Oh, yeah, I know what we did. Alright, well, it's time to harvest the olives, man. Alright, I guess I'll hop in the old Mack truck. I get to show him the fucking road. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I like to hear. We got olives early, and my friend's not gonna die to a native, so we're in good shape. Is it done harvesting?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what I like to hear. Fuck yeah, dude. America, fuck yeah. Alright, we got us a nice little olive farm started here. It's small, but I think it'll grow pretty rapidly once we get some more properties.
Oh, yeah.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna look at some more land. Farmland. What about this little plot here? Why did it take me to the wooded area? God dang it, man. I don't want to be in the trees. The trees are speaking Vietnamese. Okay, this is way too fucking slow. This is getting on my damn nerves. Hold on, give me this fucking flashlight. Thank you. Yeah, let me get the fuck out of these damn woods.
National Weather Service. This line.
Alright, there's a little spot right here on this property right here where we could set up some more olives too. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, let me make sure I'm within that property line still. Oh, yeah, dude. We got a lot of land right here that we could.
Now we got Mr. Bot helping us.
Y'all bought. Hell yeah. Yeah. You know, some people don't like the AI robot thing, but it's gonna become a part of whether people like it or not.
Oh yeah.
Alright, how much you sitting at, bud?
6,000.
Nice.
6,000 and 4 rows.
Hell yeah, dude. Look at some of these little plots. over here.
7,000.
You know, this little plot right here seems like a good little spot.
Well
too.
built structure. Well, I built all the shit I got here, so I don't know how well built it is. It's built. I don't know how well. That's gonna hold.
That's not good, man. Oh my word, this dude. This mofo right here, bro.
You love it. Shut up.
Oh my god. Alright, so we will be able to get some more land eventually for like $200,000 or so to expand. That's cool. And then that's like 100 and something. There's a good amount of grass, so we're like open area right here we can do something with. This will be our next little area we end up buying. We had a bunch of like lumber and shit, trees and stuff too. At some point we could probably do something with if we decided to. Yeah, I don't think this is going to yield nowhere near as high as what we had on the last one, but that's okay. Because, you know what? It's easier to fucking access and easier to manage, and that's what matters. Hell yeah. Honestly, if we could get like 2 full trailers out of this, I'd be happy.
I think we will.
What you at now?
13,293.
Hell yeah, dude. It's crazy how much these fucking olives yield. We'll have to subsoil after this before we fart, but that's perfectly fine.
Oh yeah.
But now, look, now we know what the fuck we're supposed to do, because all the fucking trial and error we went through when we was off camera. Yeah, we did not want to show that, because we had no fucking idea what we was doing, but we figured it out.
Let's see how much we're gonna get out of this one field. That's what I want to know.
Yeah,
I haven't
that's-
unloaded yet. I could
that's-
technically unload into the truck right now, but
Yeah, definitely see that first. Because we still have a couple more fields we can do. And it's gonna be awesome if that gives us two. I don't think that's gonna give us two little trailers, but it would be awesome if it did. Yeah, so if you're wondering why we're not using that thing right there, because the last time we tried to dump from the harvester into the John Deere trailer, which is actually a mod trailer, it didn't work. I guess it's too high up. So we kind of just use this to empty into the silo, and then whenever we go to sell, we'll load into that thing and then sell it. Because that can hold 250K liters. These can only hold 16,000 apiece, but they hold just enough to keep that thing moving while it's harvesting. Matt truck is an absolute unit. So you got about 3 more passes after that.
what?
I said, looks like you got about 3 more passes after that.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. We out here making some olives. If we can get them every 4 months, that's fucking perfect. Cause now we're on a consistent. Man, we was really doing some dumb shit earlier. But the last time we done this, dude. Oh my god.
How much does it take to fill that truck again? Like 32?
32,000 liters, yeah.
We're not quite gonna have a full.
That's okay. That's okay, cause
Damn close, but not quite.
that's fine. Cause you can empty out before you do that next field, and then which since you're gonna be on that end, I'll go ahead and whip this bitch around and then go down there, so you can just dump and then drive to the other field and get started. Hello, friend. Let's see how
A
much
gift
we
for
got.
you.
He is come about in gifts. Bam! We got a full load there. Now I'll go ahead and dump it to the other one. Let's see what our total is out of this one field. That's pretty good. That's just out of
Oh, yeah.
one field.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and dump this into the silo now. We got one full load and we dump the olives. Yeah, buddy. Dump that. That one's probably not going to yield as much, but I mean,
No, probably
I
not.
probably could have connected it to the other one, but I felt like it would have been weird. Oh, at some point I will connect it, and then I'll bring some of those out a little further. That'll
Yeah.
increase our yield a little more. I can still do that. That's going to be perfectly fine. But we'll see how much this one yields. I'm curious. It's 20-some thousand liters of olives. That's pretty good. Now I need to go to prices and figure out how much all that's going to be.
Anytime I'm gonna have to get off probably, but
Yeah.
hopefully gotta
Alright,
finish
so
these damn fields before I have to get off. Hopefully.
yeah. Yeah. Okay. So 1620 looks to be our peak in June. So so we'll say 24. Right now we're sitting at 38,880. Just for the 24 units of 1,000 liters. Yeah, this is gonna be a very profitable endeavor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we definitely got a much better setup this time.
Oh, definitely.
Because whatever the fuck we did before was not doing it.
No.
Yeah, we tried to do this on Riverbend Springs. Now, don't get me wrong, it was worth more on Riverbend, but the amount of BS we had to deal with the fucking light poles, the terrain coming into that one field, I'll pass on that shit. We did get almost 200,000 liters of fucking, you know, crop out of that harvest, but at what cost? That was AIDS, dude. The amount of bullshit we dealt with on that was annoying as
Oh,
fuck.
yeah.
Something I never want to do again. So far, this is starting to look pretty good, though. I'm happy about that. We got like 2 more on this field, so we're gonna be down here on this end again. I'll go ahead and pull up, and then we'll see what our yield is on each of these. And eventually, when I get a chance, like I said, I'll get on here and I'll try to connect these two. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I don't know if it's gonna work out that way, but it might. And if not, then maybe just maybe, I'll be able to scrap these and then start from this field and then bring it over. Alright, let's see what we got. I'll definitely max the fucking efficiency on this at some point. I'll probably do that or start working on that when you get off after you get the harvest done. Oh, is it being awkward? Oh, there it goes. It's down
I got it. I'll go ahead and dump this one. I'm gonna have to take over. I gotta do something really quick.
Oh wow, almost a full trailer. That's
Yeah.
cool. Alright, I'll go dump this right quick. Not bad though. Alright, we'll dump this. This might be one of the weirdest setups ever, but it works. Alright, I'm gonna pull the map over here. I gotta grab the harvester and start harvesting. Yeah, it's still on, still running. Let's start with this field now. How's the working with? How's it saying it's got that much working with? It clearly doesn't. That's weird. That is not what I was trying to do. I was trying to activate the lane. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why the lanes are saying it's that wide because it's not. Oh shit. Steering on this thing is still touchy as hell, I can tell you that much. Yeah, the reason I didn't extend this out anymore is because of budget constraints mainly. When we started this, it was kind of doing bad on budget. This is a modded harvester, so it will harvest faster. But it's not the fucking row I was trying to get on again. Alrighty. Okay, my friend. I'm gonna resume doing this.
Yep.
Alright. Go ahead. I got it lined up with the row you need to start on, so get out of the fucking field. Alright. This might actually yield pretty good though, so that's a good sign. Once you figure this shit out though, like, olives really aren't that bad.
Oh god, no.
It's the fucking grapes with the fucking pruning. Like, you know what? Actually, we probably wouldn't have had such a bad time if we hadn't have been retards and programmed the fucking thing to offset or whatever.
You know, probably, honestly, like...
Well, we was being dumbasses. We didn't know what the fuck we was doing, so...
We would have had to fuck with it for a little bit to get everything set up right, but then, yeah, it would have...
Probably would have worked, but, you know, it is what it is. Let me go look at something right quick, actually. Oh, great.
I'll finish these fields and then I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, so because I'm fucking exhausted now.
Oh, I know you are, after all that fucking crazy-ass shit with the thunderstorms and... I do appreciate you hanging out and whatnot, and helping me at least get this up and running.
Oh, yeah.
You came in clutch, broski.
Oh, definitely.
100%. I'll probably continue to do this while you're going. Actually, I need to go in the
Okay.
construction right quick and see if I can do something right quick. So anyway,
So yeah, now would be a great time to expand out fields, and
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm going into.
if you're really feeling optimistic and good to go, you could fucking prep the fields again and everything.
Okay, so I can demolish these, which is good. It's gonna take me a minute to fucking clear all these little rows right here out. But I can do that, and then later on I can expand, which is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stretch these rows out, I think, to the road, and then continue the field to where this one is. And then from there, I guess I'll just, you know, subsoil the field, let them grow, get them fucking harvested, and this is gonna turn out really good. I think this, once we get those little extra strips in there, this is
I think
gonna,
me and the wife will probably go out for a little cruise tomorrow.
yeah, I think it'd probably be good, man.
Yeah. At least during the day, at least. It sounds like it's gonna fuck with us again like tomorrow afternoon, but that actually kind of sounds like it's gonna be not right on us this time, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
And it shouldn't be
demolish, yeah,
quite as bad either, I don't think.
these. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and demolish these. It's gonna take me a fucking moment to get that done.
Kind of glad I mentioned the whole weather to you, though.
Yeah, cause man. Yeah, I'm just saying, like you, if you need a good, like, say, like live coverage and whatnot, Ryan Hall is your man. He's got like a lot of equipment, a lot of tech, and also a lot of knowledge. Like
Oh yeah.
I mean, I got some pretty good knowledge too. I did kind of say that storm was gonna do what it did, but like,
Oh yeah. But he has a lot more equipment than you do to help monitor, and a lot more guys to help, and
exactly, that's what I'm saying. He has a lot of shit that I don't got.
you know, like I mean, you could have told me, oh, it looks like it's at Buffalo Center. Yeah, it is. But he had a guy on the ground in Buffalo Center, cameras and all.
That's what I'm saying.
Like that was kind of cool to be able to see. Oh shit, right over there. That's what they're dealing with. Like, fuck. If I start seeing that, that means this shit just fucking came right the fuck at me.
Yeah. Oh, this pains my soul.
Which I think it kinda did. It didn't. I don't know if it got quite as bad as it did over there, but.
Yeah.
But the only thing that I have that he has is I have access to the DOT cameras. That's about all I have.
Yeah.
That doesn't do me no fucking good over there at Buffalo Center, so that only does me any good on the interstate.
Exactly. Yeah.
In June, I'll probably have you. Probably be texting you and stuff like that, probably. Because we're going to fucking Montana for a week, so. Come on.
Oh, it pains me to get rid of all these, man. Hurts my soul. Oh, damn! Is that what we got from that?
Yep.
Oh yeah, dude. Let's see what I find on. Before I start modifying the field a little bit more, because that's why I cleared all these out. I'm gonna connect or add more to that field over there and bring it this way.
Fair enough.
There we go. I don't know why the hell I hit the button to swap fucking things. Alright, there we go. So how much did we get from that? 61,708. Not bad. I'm gonna improve those numbers a lot. Those are rookie numbers.
Oh yeah.
Alright then, my
Not a bad
friends.
start off though.
Yes,
I mean,
it's not a bad start though. We definitely got, but I'm gonna improve upon that a lot because I'm gonna extend these out this way, and basically I'm gonna add on to that field, and I'm gonna bring it to where this one was, and I'm gonna bring them all the way to the road. So this is gonna be a much larger field, and it's gonna produce a lot more crop
uh,
for sure, definitely. Oh yeah, I can already see it in my head now. Alright, well, I guess
yeah, I
I'll
suppose
be
I
out of
better
here.
go
Yeah,
the fuck to bed.
yep. I guess I'll
Starting
be.
to fuck. I'm starting to crash.
Oh yeah, after all that adrenaline, man, I can understand. Believe me, I've been in your shoes before with severe thunderstorms. I know the drill.
Sleep like a fucking baby tonight. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, you most certainly will.
Oh yeah.
Alright, well, I'll catch you later, man.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yep.
Inside this exact. You want to make sure you. Any flashlights? Move to.
Oof, that was not what I was trying to do there, but I ended up doing it anyway. Okay, I'm gonna leave this party. I'm gonna switch this over to oh my god, I gotta get a new controller. I'm gonna be getting one this week because this fucking stick drift is annoying as shit. Like beyond annoying. Y'all have no fucking idea. When you're trying to do stuff like this and the stick you need to move it along is fucking doing stupid shit, it's so frustrating. But thankfully, you know, Cowboy is alive and well. The storm that went through Iowa didn't drop a tornado on him. He's good to go. We would have started the stream sooner if Mother Nature wasn't trying to rail him up the a-hole with the nader. I know it sounds fucked up kind of, you know, saying that, but that's essentially what was going on. Like, it was very close to hitting him. He's okay though. But yeah, we basically went into fucking storm spotter mode trying to make sure that that wasn't going to happen. But it appears that some areas near him did get hit, unfortunately. I hope that everyone who got affected by that storm is okay. I don't know the scope of the damage. I just know that it got crazy. I was trying to bring that one out a little further. But again, my stick is drifting, so it's kind of... There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, you see what I'm going for? It's gonna go all the way this way. This is gonna be fucking expensive. And I'm gonna have to get the subsoiler out and subsoil the entire thing, but... That's okay, though. So while Cowboy is sleeping, I'm gonna get the farm set right. He needs a nap after what he just went through. I'm sure he probably feels like crap right now because adrenaline crashes or adrenaline hangovers are not fun. They hurt. I know that feeling all too well. Basically, it feels like a hangover from drinking. That's what an adrenaline crash feels like. If you've ever drinking a good amount and then woken up the next day, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But we're gonna get this farm up and running. It's gonna... That's good enough over there for that one. Oh, this is going to be a very expensive endeavor, though. It's not going to be cheap, but it's going to pay for itself in the long run. Olives are a lot more profitable than people think they are. They are a little tedious to deal with, but oh. Alright, so we'll go from here to about, fuck it, we'll do that right there, because there's still plenty of room. But I think right here we're gonna kind of drop it like that. Yeah. There we go. I'm trying to keep it as perfect as I can. Okay. Okay, so we need to bring this down a little bit right here. Wait. The old one was right there, so we'll go ahead and follow that same trajectory. Right there's good enough. And then this is probably the most tedious part of doing olives. But it's gonna pay off. Alright, we're gonna go down to this end. Let's see. I'm gonna bring that to about right here. I need to move my character out of the way. I just realized that. Alright, there we go. Okay. Yeah, see, this one's not as straight as the other one. It's still gonna have a higher yield than the other one did. Okay, I'm gonna set this one here. I'm gonna run it this way, and then I think that's gonna be the last one on. Okay, yeah, we're gonna stop there with that. Yeah, that's as far as we can go with that. Yeah, I'm gonna extend these back too. Yeah, this is gonna be... I'm gonna try to max out as much distance as I can. Because this is gonna be the big field. Ooh, this is expensive. It's gonna pay off in the end. Man, this is pricey. Hey, hold on. There There we go. I got it. So, where am I gonna max this out at? Oh yeah, we got a lot of room to work with, actually. Alright. Okay. Come on. Alright. Alright. I think at some point we're gonna stop this, because I don't want to overdo it. Jeez, that stick drift is driving me nuts, yo. I think that's good. Yeah, see, that is a much, much bigger field now. Can't really expand this one right here, so. Alright. Okay, so with that being done. Alright, one thing I'm going to do right quick, actually, I'm going to save this. I need to save the game. Alright, I'm gonna quit because it's on a multiplayer server. And then I'm gonna load it back up in a career. Let's see. This one. Yeah, the Olive Farm. Let's go. Alright, let's do this. So we got some olives planted. Everything seems to be running smoothly, which is good. Alright, let's go ahead and start subsoiling. Alright. this has to be done every time the field is harvested, or, you know. Oh yeah, that's gonna yield a lot more. It'll take us a little bit to get this done, but it'll get done. Now I could maximize the there we go. We're gonna make this farm successful. It's gonna do really good. There we go. Nice and smooth. Yeah, buddy. This has to be done before we fertilize the field. I have to do this to the entire olive fields that we have. See, I will say one thing though, I don't normally use the steering assist, but for this, it's kind of important. Without it, it's a pain in the ass to keep the tractor straight. And when you're going through such a tight space like this, going as straight as possible is important. There we go. Yep, just like that. This is probably the most tedious part about this, other than the placing down the olive groves, is the tilling up the dirt. Oh yeah, another thing I'll say about this, make sure you use the small tractor. You're not getting a big tractor and it's not happening. Mm-mm. Yeah. You see what I mean though? You see how tight of a fit that is? Alright, come on now. Just gotta get this sucker through here. Alright, we got three more passes actually. Gotta get the outside. Hell yeah. You know, they say you need a mulcher for this, but I don't know. All I've done to these fields in the past is subsoiled, and I've had relatively good luck with this. So I just know this has to be done every time the field is fertilized or harvested, not fertilized. Sorry. Just talking about you don't have access to this land. Yeah, I have access to this. This is right on the property line. That's done. So alright, I think I'm gonna try to fertilize this and make sure it's gonna work. this tractor came with the farm. I have repurposed it as the fertilizer. Dump liquid fertilizer. Why would I do that? There we go. Yeah, you do have to use sprayers for this. That is the unfortunate reality of it. I would have much rather used the liquid or the solid fertilizer, but you do have to use the sprayer. And this is the only one I found that works with very minimal to no issues. There we go. This field should be good after this. I'll double check it to make sure, but it should be after this is all said and done. Alright, let me see. 50%. So I'll probably have to let it cycle and then do it again, but that's okay. These are the fresh ones I placed down, so they gotta be fixed. There we go. Yeah, we gotta make sure this ground is soiled and whatnot. Gotta make sure everything's good to go. What's up, man? Welcome back, bro. Alright. There we go. Just gonna step on it. Yeah, buddy. Gotta get this fucking field chopped up and then I gotta get it fertilized. turn this bitch around. Oh yeah. I might end up expanding the width of this thing because it is a mod. I might end up doing that just to speed this up a little bit at some point. Then again, I might not, because I kind of wanted this to keep this as quote unquote realistic as I could, you know? Alright, step on it. Let's go. We got a good amount of olives. On our last set of fields, we had like 2 separate fields here. And then that field over there, we got like 61,708 liters, I believe. I expanded this because I wanted to see how much more we'd get with this being this way. Alright, we're gonna turn this bitch around. Oh shit. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah. Didn't miss a mark. Something tells me at some point I'm probably gonna have to get like a mulcher or something. I know they said you need them, but like last time we just subsoiled the field and that was it. Ooh. Indigestion. Wait, did I miss a row? I guess I did. That's okay. It doesn't look like I did. Why is it telling me I need to go down it again? We're gonna do it so it'll go ahead and knock it off the thing. Looks good to me, but apparently the game said no, it's not, so we'll hit it one more time. I guess that one's just bugged. Because I hit that entire row. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't have a clue. Alright, I'm about to do something right quick because this is already starting to get on my nerves a little. It wouldn't be a big deal if Cowboy was still here and whatnot, but I'm about to do something. You're gonna see. Just give me a minute, y'all. I'm gonna make this go 10 times faster. Just wait. This is a mod. The thing I'm using on the back of this tractor, and, well, the tractor is a mod too. Alright. We gotta make this go a little faster. I'm playing solo. We got a problem with it eating my ass. Not literally, but... a little strip over there, but that's okay. There we go. Going much faster now. Sorry, y'all. I'm impatient. Let's do this shit. There we go. Still missed a row. Oh yeah. 10 times faster already. I think this right here is nope, 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 nope. It's right here. I almost had it right, but there we go. That's the row, actually. Some, nope, back. Come on now. Alright, and lock on, fucking send it. Yeah. Alright, so the next one I need to be thinking that middle row right there. Hold on. Yeah, middle row. I see it. I'll have to go back and get that one row, but that's okay. This way we'll get the whole field. And it'll be 10 times faster. Yep. Already done with that. Lock on, fucking go. So get this whole field subsoiled. Yeah, I'm done. Alright. That made that go like 2 times faster than it would have if I was just going one row at a time. Now I have to do that when I harvest it, but that's okay. If I can get everything else about this faster, I'll be happier. leave that one there. I need to take this bad boy. This thing does not have enough horsepower for this. It came with the farm, okay? I fixed it up and I was like, alright, good enough. There we go. Yeah, this is the only part that sucks. We have to, like, absolutely have to fucking spray the fields. We can't use the other fucking fertilizer, which is dumb to me, but whatever. Alright, so God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, that is the challenge. Oh, really? Completely knocked me off course. Asshole. Alright, that should do it. I don't care if there's some overlap. That's not really a big problem. If there's some overlap, that's cool. That means I'm getting the whole field. This poor little tractor. Alright, go back. Give me a minute, y'all. Alright. I'm locked on. I'm just gonna floor it. Hey. Hold on. Yeah, because that's where the old or the new, some of the old field was. And those little spots right there. Okay, so we've hit everything right there. So basically, we just gotta wrap around and then get that little bit right there and then... Okay. Hold on. What's those damn trees weren't there? Alright, I see. Come on, little engine that could. This tractor, yeah, I'm gonna have to fold this. I'm gonna have to fold this and then unfold it when I line back up. This poor little tractor, man. It's got 5,000 hours of runtime on it, man. Alright, so let me unfold this now. It should have enough width to extend kind of close to where... I think this will do it. God damn it. Come on now, you son of a bitch. There we go. That should overlap into where we need to go. Alright, pedal is welded to the metal. Let's get this fucking shit done. We're gonna have to come back over it again at some point, but that's okay. Oh, man. Alright, we can fold this up now. This poor tractor, dude. Yeah, I didn't repaint it or clean it or nothing. All I did was make sure it was mechanically sound. Same with the pickup truck. Where is the pickup, actually? Where is the fucking... Oh, there it is. This thing. Also came with the farm. It's rough, but it runs good. That's all I care about. Okay, so... I might actually have to go and get a mulcher. Yeah, okay, so let's go look for... I have a mod I can get, so that's perfectly fine. 50 meter unrealistic? How fast can we go? 25 miles an hour? $14,000? Hell yeah. Sounds like my kind of party. Alright, I'll set that there. We're gonna take this John Deere. I think what we're about to do is gonna be more that thing's speed. Alright, we gotta go to the shop up here. We're gonna have to go pick it up. And then we should be able to just blitz through both of those. I'm gonna speed this shit up a lot. Hopefully after we get it mulched, it'll let us fertilize it one more time. Because we've already subsoiled it. We probably should have mulched and then subsoiled. But you would think the fucking subsoiler would just take care of all that. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. And we're gonna take the tractor that came with the map. Alright. Alright. There's our piece of equipment. Let's go back. The best part about this farm so far is I have not had to take out a loan. I want to keep it that way. Let's see if this does anything. I'm gonna do it like a test pass and see if it's even worth doing. I highly doubt it, but we'll see. Because this supposedly has 50 meters of working width, so... if that's the case, I should be able to blitz this one field. And... Alright. Oh, damn near the whole field. Drop it down. I'll unfold. Turn it on. Lock onto the line, and then let's just fucking send it. Oh wow, it's mulching up the grass in the yard. I don't care. Yeah. Harvested. The ground should be mulched. Is there any way to let me fertilize it and get it to 100%? Because it's already been subsoiled. I mulched it. So will it let me fertilize it to 100% is the question. Because if it will, I'll go ahead and mulch up the other field and then I'll get it to 100%. And we'll be in really, really good shape. Alright, I just need to get a little bit done right quick, and then I'm gonna hop out. I'm gonna see if it worked. It did not, so that's a waste. I'm not even gonna bother doing that. Maybe if I would have mulched, and then, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna skip through a day, and then I'm gonna try to fertilize it again. And we'll see what happens. I'll just keep this thing running and set it here. It's poor tractor, man. Alright. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if it'll let us fertilize it again. And if it will, that's great. If not, I'll figure out what the hell I gotta do to fix it. I'll probably have to run the mulcher over it and then... I just need to get a test pass done. Of course, now this is being weird. Whatever. Turn the fertilizer on. Let's see if it fertilized the ground. If it did, that's fucking great. Yes, it did. Okay. So we can fix the field. That is fantastic news. Alright, let's back this thing up. And recalibrate this. I'm gonna buy another tractor for that mulcher. Of course it won't let me fucking do it while I'm looking at a field, which is stupid. I don't understand why it does that. Alright, offset by 1.5 meters. See, now it's gonna work. Alright, it's following a line. Yeah, the good news is that all this can be fixed, so... Wait, hold on. Back up, actually. This line is probably... Yeah, turn it on. Go, 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 go. And this little tractor is pulling it, though. It's not happy about it, I can tell you that much, but... Alright, I'm just gonna run, and... Bam! There we go. I wish I could shorten the width on it, or it would do it automatically, but it doesn't. Alright. Alright, so where was that spot on this field? Because now... Soil composition, fertilized. Alright, so... There's a little part of the edge right there that's not. I ain't worried about that, but this large chunk right here and this right here is what I'm concerned about. Okay, I'm gonna do something like that. Alright. $32,000. Alright, let me go grab this tractor. I'm gonna run the mulcher over that field right quick. Because I got that tractor calibrated, I want to keep that tractor hooked up to the sprayer. I want to hook up a tractor for each individual piece of equipment. I don't want to swap them around. And the game don't like that, so I don't want to fuck with that. Let's see, yeah, we're making ground, but it's gonna take us a minute to get there. All right. Luckily, it's just a fucking straight shot, so. That's the good thing about that. It only requires 70 horsepower to use that that mower, or mulcher, not mower. So all I should have to do is mulch it. I've already subsoiled the field. I'm gonna run the mulcher over it just to be safe, because that is what I did with this field the previous month. So I want to make sure that I'm repeating steps because I fertilized that. I didn't mulch it, so I'm gonna mulch it first. All right, come on. All right, let's go here. Steering assist. Oh yeah, we're mulching it really good. Alright, 1, 2, 3, so 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Zoom, motherfucker. Oh yeah, much, much faster. Ew. Fuck it, we're mulching all the grass over here. Alright, look at this shit. Just zipping. 50 meters of width, baby. Yeehaw. Alright, I'm gonna do this because it's cleaning up the yard and it's making it look nice. Yes, it is a mod, but it's making light work of this shit, and I'm playing alone, so. Oh, man. I thought it would go under it, but I guess not. Can we get through here? Can we? Oh yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. I just went ahead and done that because I could. Did I need to? No. Absolutely not. Alright, so let me just... Alright, let's go fertilize the field, shall we? We need to get this to 100% so we can get those other plants growing. It should do it this time. Alright. Alright, go, 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 go. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, let's double check and make sure that actually worked. Hell yeah. Alright, let's check the map to be sure. Yep, it definitely did. So we gotta run down. You can see the area, the large ass area that got mulched. Okay. So fertilized, so we'll need to go to about right in there somewhere, zip down this way, and then you. Okay. Alright. There's not a whole lot of this field that needs to be fertilized, which is a good thing. Alright, let's check the map. Oh, I missed the fucking mark by a long shot. Hold on. Let's back up like another row or two, and then we should be in the ballpark of where it's at. Oh, that was risky as hell. We were so close to but this should get it, so I'm gonna step on it. Alright, this should have done it. Nailed it. Okay. Oh, fuck. What are we caught on? Oh, we're caught on one of the fucking plants. So we'll have to adjust. We're gonna get a lot in this sweep right here. Alright, raise this shit back up. Alright, step on it. Oh yeah, we got a good chunk of that. Alright, I think just to be safe, we'll follow this row right here. And we should knock out a good bit too. I think it's mainly going to be on that side, but it doesn't matter to me as long as we're hitting where we need to hit. now it's just that little edge. We're gonna have to fold this thing back up. Alright, so let's see. So let me look at that again. Let's see how we can pull this off. Oh, this terrain is rough. I think this is a good spot. Where's the other, hold up. Nope. Over just a little bit more. One more row, I think, will be it. I think that's the area. We'll find out here in a minute. Okay. Alright. Bingo. Damn, I'm good. Pinpoint accuracy. Literally dead, like nail right on the head. Alright. Alright, before we continue on, one thing I'm going to do is switch this to growth. That should speed up a fuck ton after this. It's not quite. Still growing? Okay. Alright. Alright, so alright, I think one more month and all should be well. No! Oh wait, never mind, we're good. I thought that meant it withered. I about had a heart attack. Okay, so we need the rest of this to turn that color. Please don't wither. I about had a panic attack, y'all. Ooh, I hope it didn't do what I think it did. Oh, dude. We're fucking golden. Now they're all on the same, time, so fucking fantastic. Okay. So God damn it, I don't need this fucking tractor. I need this damn thing. Why is this thing still running? I turned the engine off, bro. What the hell is going on with my game right now? Alright, so I'm gonna be doing this solo. line this bitch up right here. Alright, this is ready. Alright, I need to get my Mac. Alright. So let's just fucking send it. Why is it showing the width right there? Because it's not. That's odd. Because it only has standard work width on it. Oh, the steering on that shit's wonky as hell though. It turns so sharp. There we go. Let's see how much our yield's gonna be. I will have to subsoil this shit again, and I'll probably run the mulcher over it. I think I'm gonna mulch it and then subsoil it. There we go. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Let's see, how much do we have in the silo now? Hold on. 61,708. Okay. So that's how much we got from the last harvest. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and I should probably write that number down because I might forget. Because I'm gonna take that number and subtract it from whatever we have in total after this. Damn it, man. Come on, get on the fucking road, damn it. We got 20-some thousand liters, I think, from this field before, so we should get that again. Alright. We've already got like almost 12,000 liters. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna be in good shape. Yeah, buddy. And then we have a much bigger field over there. Oh yeah. We're gonna be doing fantastic. There we go. Damn it, man. Alright. Alright. Okay. 20,000 liters. Last time we had like 24,000 liters. I think we might actually get more this time. Oh no, this is yielding pretty good. We almost got 24,000 in one pass. Damn, we got more than that this time. Alright, let's take this thing over here and let's go dump it. We're just gonna dump it in the silo. 25,000 liters. 25,444, so we had this thing 50% full. Alright, I am going to utilize the Mac this time. I got a feeling I'm going to have to this time. So we got 25,444 liters out of that field. There we go. Look at that. Okay. I don't know what I did differently, but we definitely got more yield out of that one. It was like, I think 1,000 more. Maybe it was the fact that I mulched the field. I don't know. So it needs to be subsoiled or mulched first, then subsoiled. After this, then fertilized. There we go. Alright, let's fucking send it. Because we got a lot of field to harvest. I think we're gonna have a pretty good yield this time, guys. Oh, for sure. I think we'll get a full trailer out of this. Or a full truck. That'll hold 32,000 liters right there. This holds 50. Keep on moving. Ooh, slow down a little bit. Lock it on. I'm gonna fucking send it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thank God for the mod hub, bro. This will take fucking forever to get done. We almost got enough for a full bin on that thing. Once I get to like 16,000 something, I'll go ahead and dump into that Mac. Because I want to keep this thing from getting full. There we go. Damn, we're already at 13,000. 14,000. Okay. Couple more passes and we'll have it. We'll have enough to fill up one of those boxes. I think by the time we go down and back, it'll be ready. Yeah, that's looking likely. Oh yeah, we got 16,000 already. So how many rows was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rows. Alright, so once this is done, I'll move this up like 10 rows. That's good to know. Let's dump this shit in here. Come on, man. So that's the row. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'll probably have to dump somewhere around here. Maybe a little bit sooner, but that's why is it not locking onto the fucking line? There we go, finally. I don't know why the fuck that wigged out like it did, but it did. But that's a rough area where I should be at. Flip this bitch around. Alright. Next month is sell, or time to sell, I think. Hold up. Let me get to the end of this and I'm gonna double check that. I'll line this up and I'll double check because I think June is peak sell. Yep, next month. Perfect. We'll have a good amount of product ready to go. That's what I like to see. Lined up perfectly. At this rate, we should have olives every I think 4 months. So May, June, July, August, September, and then September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. Should be relatively consistent. As long as I stay on top of everything. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I like to see. Step on it. Doing good. Alright, we're at 13,000 liters. $14,000. Well, 4,500. Okay. So yeah, I think a pass down and back, and then I'll be ready to dump again. And then take that thing to go empty it in the silo, and then continue. That's fucking awesome, dude. Oh yeah, we got 16,000. Yep, literally, right there. Pinpoint fucking accuracy, dude. I just don't miss, do I? Nah. I got good accuracy, but I miss sometimes. I was definitely right about that storm that was going towards Cowboy earlier. I said, it looks like it's going to start bowing out and heading toward you instead of going northeast, and sure in the fuck did. But he's okay. He was in the stream earlier, guys. He's alive. He's just sleeping because he has a adrenaline headache. Does not feel good. I mean, he was a couple miles away from getting hit by a tornado. My adrenaline would be pumping after that too. I wasn't even there and I was scared for him because I'm like looking at this shit on radar and I'm like, holy sh. I think up by like parts of Wisconsin was getting hit too. By Kansas City, Missouri. It was crazy, y'all. Southern Minnesota. Seeing all that shit unfold was wild. But that's why the stream didn't start sooner. I was trying to make sure my friend wasn't gonna die. I felt like that was more important than going live. Ain't no good in going live with one of your friends if they're gonna fucking get hit with the tornado. Now, I'm known for being a sketchlord when it comes to storms, but not all my friends are, you know? Me, on the other hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We might be able to knock the rest of this field out. I'll park right here, but I do think that we'll be able to get the rest of this done and then dump. We'll see. If not, when I get to 16,000, I'll dump. We'll see where we end up. Yeah, we'll definitely have to mulch this. 100%. The fuck? Why'd it come off my damn stick drift? I'm getting a new controller, guys. Sometime this week. Because I'm getting sick of this one and the fucking stick drift. I'm about this close to bouncing it off the I almost said concrete. My floor is not concrete. It's wood. I'm about this close to bouncing it. I haven't done it yet because it's my only controller, and if it stops working, I can't play. I can't watch YouTube, I can't do nothing if I bounce it. So I'm tolerating it because I don't have a choice. Believe me, if I had another option, I would be using it. Ugh. Once I get done with this, though, I need to go, like, probably put something in the fucking, in the microwave and eat. Eat and then take my, my nighttime dose of, seizure medication. I gotta stay on top of that. Because when I was on the road last week, I ended up having I had a slight one. Kind of fucked me up a little bit. And on top of that, I was still dealing with the fucking cold or something. I'm starting to feel a little bit better. But it sucks. I can tell you that much. Physically, the easiest way I can describe how it feels, I'm trying to think of something that's relatable, and I can't. Okay. This is only going to be relatable to some people, but have you ever gotten so, like, hammered or sloppy drunk that you woke up the next day and every part of you hurts, and you feel, like, a little disoriented? That's what it feels like. Like your body feels tense for no reason. Like every muscle in my body feels like it contracted. Especially like right in this area. My neck and my shoulders. Ugh. I mean, I'm okay, but it definitely hurts. And then the fact that earlier I was helping Cowboy out, and the amount of adrenaline I had in that situation. I wasn't there when it was happening, but I've been in that situation before. With the storm bearing down on you. Oh, by the way, I was right. I said I would have 16,000 liters around in this area. I was right. But I think we'll be able to knock out the rest of this before we don't, so. God dog it, I got on the fucking trees wrong. There we go. Yeah, so I kind of have a bit of an adrenaline crash as well. Not as much as he probably has, but I definitely do. I was getting fucking damn near like Vietnam flashbacks when I was looking at that radar image and some of the shit that was going on. March 14th of 2025 and May 16th was popping in my head. There's not a whole lot that like scares me, but Mother Nature terrifies me. She's able to do, man. I have had some near-death experiences with storms. I'm both fascinated and terrified of them at the same time. But, yeah. It's been interesting, to say the least, the past 2 weeks. I was also in Illinois when it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago when it was fucking 40 degrees and pouring rain. I was outside in that shit. That's why I ended up getting sick. Ugh. Now, I probably shouldn't have stayed out in the elements as long as I did, but I kind of felt like if I didn't, it was gonna, whatever I was doing was gonna take like longer than it should have, and I just wanted to get it over with. But I ended up paying for it in the end. Yeah, note to self, try to stay out of cold rain for extended periods of time. I mean, it should be something that's common sense, and I knew better, but I was like, well, fuck. If I just keep going in and out, 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 it's gonna take fucking forever for what I'm doing to get done, so I just fucking endured it. Yeah, that's why I haven't really been very active on top of being on the road. being all the way up in Illinois, Minnesota, and places like that. Alright, let's go dump this. We'll see how much our final yield was. 61,708. I remember the number. At least my memory didn't get jogged this time. That's good. Alright. So we're gonna pull this over here. I need to pull out my calculator. 143,352. Let's see how much our yield was. So 143,352 minus 61,708. We got 81,644 liters off of that. So almost 20,000 more liters. I would say it was worth all that that work that we did. Okay, that's off. Where's my harvester at? Okay, it's off. It's parked. Alright. Alright. So I need... I'll need that at some point. But where's the Massey at? Okay, it's right here. I need to move this up here. Because I'm going to have to mulch these, and then I'm going to have to subsoil them. But before I do that, I'm going to put some ramen in the fucking microwave. I'm hungry right now. And, before I take my, my medication or whatever, I have to eat anyways. And I'm about due for that. So I gotta get that done. It shouldn't take me too long to get that done. But it has to be done. I have to do it. Did I put the wrong fucking shoe on? What kind of retarded shit am I doing? Hold on. I'm weird. I don't like walking around the house with that, house. Good lord, I can't even speak English, apparently. I don't like walking around the house without shoes. Alright, I'm gonna switch this over to intermission. Give me like 5 or 10 minutes. If you guys want to go grab like a drink of water or some shit like that, or maybe something to eat, or a snack, now's the time, because I'm about to do that. I'll be back in like probably 5 or 10 minutes. 10 minutes at the max. See you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Okay. That was probably a little bit longer than 5 or 10 minutes, but I had to make sure I drained the water out of it. I got my food. Okay. What do I do with the packets? Oh yeah, they're in my pocket. It's only one here though. Where the fuck's the other one? Bro, am I tripping? The other one should have been in there too. Yeah, whatever. That's insane. Ugh. Well, whatever. We got one seasoning packet. I got some other fucking seasoning I could use too in the fucking kitchen if I had to go grab it. It wouldn't be a big deal if I had to, but you know, I would have rather have had both of them. I just don't know what the hell I did with the other one. It's supposed to be in this particular pocket where I put the other one as well. Did I leave it somewhere? I bet you that fucker's in plain sight. My blind ass just didn't see it. Probably by the fucking microwave or something. I can't believe I did that shit. That's the trash can. I'm gonna go look for it actually. If you're wanting to know what flavored ramen noodles I have, it's shrimp. I have some beef and chicken, but I wanted the shrimp flavored, so that's what I got. I need to figure out what I did with that other packet though, because my dumb ass lost it. Found it. That that didn't take long. I just retraced my steps. I was like, okay, so there's only a couple places I was. It was the kitchen and the little area over where the microwave is, and I set something down on the stove at some point. It was on the fucking stove. I found it though. It was the only thing I had that I could like heat up real quick in like 5 or 10 minutes or so, and wouldn't take me a whole fucking, you know, eternity to heat up a stove. And then I was thinking about time management whenever I was preparing this shit. I could have chose a list of other things that I have in my fucking refrigerator, but I was like, this will be the fastest. Alright, I gotta mix this shit up. Ow, goddamn. I left the damn fork in there and it fucking singed my damn fingers there for a minute. Fucking scorching myself over here, y'all. Alright. Fucking scorched. Oh, excuse me. Damn. Trying to make sure I get this mixed up and blended well. I'll tell you what though, we got a hell of a fucking wrist workout doing this shit. Alright, I think I'll probably send that fucking AI to go do the field while I'm sitting here eating. Ow, goddamn. I didn't wait long enough for it to fucking cool off before I got out of the damn microwave. I don't have this thing called patience. Fucking scorched the shit out of my hand. Alright, I'm gonna pull this over here. I'm gonna set up the AI. It should do it. I hope the fuck it does. If I do this and then activate it, it should do it. Right? No field? Grapevines and olives are not supported. So you're telling me I'm gonna have to do it. Okay. I mean, I can. I was just wanting to eat. Oh, fuck. That shit is burning the fuck out of my legs right about now. Oh, Lord have mercy. No, if I had waited like maybe 5 or 10 minutes longer, you know. Whatever, I can go ahead and mulch this damn field. It's got a 50-meter width on it. It's literally one fucking pass and done. See? Well, then there's this little bit right here. The fuck? Why is it not? I was about to say, what the hell? Shit was wigging the fuck out. Alright, I'm gonna make sure this side of the field gets done too. Yeah, I put the mod on it because I was not about to go down every damn road. Damn, I took a bush with me. Or a piece of a tree. That's probably a piece of a tree. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. Alright, I guess we can switch this back to fucking steering assist. Come on, drive forward, damn it. Drop that bitch down and fucking step on it. It's a pretty wide area of effect. Oh, look, it's clearing up my lawn for me. This is so stupid. It really is. It's dumb. I'm gonna turn this off for a minute. I can't see shit out of those fucking trees. Come on now, damn it. I want to get this done so I can take a moment to eat my damn food. I just fucking cooked it. Just fucking hungry over here, damn it. Don't make me hangry. You wouldn't like me when I'm hangry. I am not a person that you want to be around in that state. And fuck it. You know what? We're just gonna fucking keep going. Screw it. Ready, steady, boop. Lined up perfect. I probably overlapped it, but that's fine. I just need to get it done. Speed demon. Come on now, motherfucker. Got it. Nailed it. Yeah. Well, the mulching's done on both the fields now, so all I have to do now is grab the subsoiler and do the subsoiling, because without that, I don't think it's going to take fertilizer. Alright. I'm gonna eat. Fuck this. I'm gonna eat. I need food. I need eat. actually blended that together nicely. It's all about spreading the fucking seasoning evenly over the top of it. I'm gonna try to eat quickly. I'm not gonna fucking try to make myself puke, but I'm gonna try to finish this off quickly because I'm fucking hungry. I gotta eat anyways. Because earlier when I was doing all that, I went ahead and took my medication beforehand. So my stomach would, you know, start working while I was getting this ready. I gotta stay on top of that shit. Last thing I want to happen is me to start flopping like a damn fish while I'm live. That shit sucks. Plus, it don't feel good. I'm already recovering from a slight one I had on the road, so definitely don't want to fucking do that shit again. Thing is, when I say slight, I mean I didn't tear my tongue up that bad. Cause man, there's been times where I've tore my shit up. Good news is most of the time they happen whenever I'm asleep. So when I'm up moving around, they usually don't. But my meds that I take do kind of make me drowsy whenever they're trying to prevent me from having one. I've almost completely cleared this bowl out. Like I said, I'm hungry. I spent the past, like, how long has this stream been going? 3 hours? Well, 3 hours prior, as I said earlier, I was monitoring storms up in Iowa, where Cowboy's at, trying to keep him from, you know, not getting caught out in some shit. So, from like 3 or 4 to 9, that's what I was doing. I've been busy. I got up, I ate around like 2 p.m. Then, a couple hours later, I got in the call with him, and the next thing you know, I checked the weather, and I noticed whenever I zoomed out that there was a cluster of shit up where he's at, and I'm like, last time I checked the severe weather outlook, he was in the bullseye, or like right in that orange area. I should probably look into that, and I did, and thankfully I did, because holy shit. And the worst he got was 70 mile per hour winds, and like, I wouldn't say penny-sized hail, but pretty close. And some heavy rain. He got a lot of rain very fast, but that's the worst that happened. He's fine. He just almost shit himself because Mother Nature tried to fuck him. Been there before. Shit was not fun at all. And I like fucking around in storms, but that, I would not fuck around with that kind of storm. I don't fuck around with tornadoes. It's not something to play with. Alright. Almost done here. I'm trying to completely clear the fucking bowl out. Alright. Let's get started. Alright. Hold up. Oh, goddamn. Excuse me. Yeah, I basically scarfed that down so I didn't keep you guys waiting too long. Alright, let's get this subsoil. It'll do this to the entire field. It's already been mulched. Okay, so how many rows did that take out? So 1, 2, 5 rows. Okay. So over here. 5 rows. So it's gonna be, you know, we'll go ahead and go down this one because I know for a fact it'll overlap. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I made sure to mod this to give it as much width as I could because I did not feel like going down, back, down, back, down, back, down, back every single freaking row. I already have to do that when I harvest it. Alright. So this next one, I think we can go through this row right here. No, we're gonna go through this one next to it. Just to make sure there's a little bit of overlap. God dog it, man. Come on. There we go. And that last one, we'll just go through that middle row right there, and then that'll cover the whole field. Then all we got to do is that big motherfucker over there. But it ain't gonna take nowhere near the amount of time that this did. Or that, the other times did with it just being one row. Which, don't get me wrong, I don't mind. But when I'm playing by myself, I like things to be a little bit faster. I was kind of bogging a little bit. Come on, little engine that could. I think each of these pieces of equipment only take like 60 to 70 horsepower to use. I just prefer to have a little bit more power than what's needed so you don't have to worry about the tractor bogging down. Alright, hold up. Look here, come on now. I don't know why I'm sitting here doing this. Reminds me of that. What show was that? It was something to do with like Fear Factor or whatever. Or kind of like Fear Factor, but it was on some kind of reality show. I don't know if it was Maury or Jerry Springer. But, there was this lady who was scared of olives. I know, it's crazy, right? Olives. Out of all the things you could be scared of, Olives. Imminent death by a tsunami, a hurricane, or a tornado. Olives. That's what scares you. Olives. I'll never understand it. I never will. Wait, hold up. Cultivated. I don't think it's 100% ready. It's saying it's good, but I don't trust it. Because last time we just tried to do this without doing all that. It didn't really end well. It was kind of a pain in the butt situation. And I really don't feel like dealing with that again, so I'm just gonna send it. Oof. Hiccups. I'm just gonna go and send it down the line. Ball with the ball, the bang, the bang, diggy, diggy, diggy. Yep, I'm gonna get him done. Come on now. So we should be able to just turn it back. Almost. I almost had it right. That's correct. We'll have this done in no time. With the power of mods. We'll go through, yeah, I think that should do it. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything. I don't want to have to come back and then do this shit again. I'm probably not utilizing the full width of this thing, but let me lift this thing up. Come on. So that was the one I've done. Damn, I done got caught up on everything, dude. What the hell? There we go. Now we're good. Yeah, I like to make sure there's a little bit of overlap. So we can come back and do this shit again. This should be the last pass right here. Yeah, buddy. Fucking sand. Make sure we'll just go down this one. Just to be safe. That should be it. The fields are mulched and cultivated, so that should be it for that. Now we just gotta fertilize them again. Wait, what? I hit the button to start it. Why didn't it start? This poor little tractor, man. I'm telling y'all, this thing is way too damn big for this. Alright. Probably should have went over about a lane or two, shouldn't I? Yeah, we're gonna back up and readjust. We can get more than that in one sweep. That'll be fine. I think we could probably go over one more, but just to be safe, we're gonna hit this one right here. Should adjust, turn this bad boy on, and step. Never mind, no we're not. Hold on. Why does it keep getting hung up right there, dude? It's not hooked on nothing, bro. Like, oh, I'm retarded, y'all. I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting some fertilization in. These have to be done with a sprayer. I still wish we could do it the other way. But it's not like other crops. So you have to use a sprayer for it. That one is that one. I think this one should cover this. Yeah, it's going to cover the entire field. Yeah, see, this field can be done in 2 passes. That's not really a problem. Alright, we're going to stop right there and halt. Let's make sure. Yep, 50% fertilized, so we'll have to let a month go by before we can do anything else. I don't know why it's not showing that it's been mulched, because it has been. Yeah, this is one of the tractors that came with the farm, so, you know. It's got like 5,400 hours of use on it. It's been through some shit. I made sure it was mechanically sound, but it's gonna take a lot of abuse on this here thing. Damn it, why am I still caught, bro? What is going on? God damn it. I'm gonna step on it. It's gonna take a minute, but it'll readjust. There it goes. Getting the whole field in one go. We probably have like 3 or 4 passes on this one, and then that should be it. There's a little bit of a process involved when it comes to this. Oh my gosh, come on, man. Alright, there we go. Come on, just... Fucking go, you stubborn bitch. Oh my gosh. Come on now. There we go. This tractor probably does not have enough horsepower for this. And this sprayer is barely small enough to fit in this entire field. But it's the only sprayer we have that'll actually spray. So we kind of don't have a choice or a say in the matter. Kind of just got to use whatever we got and then just work with it. Yeah, buddy. Come on, tractor. Come on, little engine that could. I'm gonna have to fold it. I'm gonna have to fold it and readjust. Alright, let's look on the, yeah, okay, so we'll have to... Oh yeah, see, it has been mulched. It's just, so we take this off. It's not showing anything. It's saying it's not been mulched, but trust me, it's been mulched. Alright. See, are we in the right ballpark? Yes, we are. We should be able to actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, back up, back up, back up, back up. We're not gonna push it. We're gonna go in this lane right here. I need to unfold this because that should reach all the way over there. We'll find out when we go back. Don't lift the damn thing up. Yeah, that should be it. We'll have to do this one more time whenever we skip through the month. Yeah, you can see the difference in the color of the ground. We'll double check the map and make sure. Oh yeah, see, bingo, we got it. Turn this on, there we go. Now, we shouldn't have missed anything. I'm not sure, I'll have to double check once we get up here, but I don't think we missed anything. If we did, we'll turn around and go back and get it, but I don't think we did. Nah, didn't miss. We got everything. Alright, and then next month, when next month comes around, we can sell. Figure out how much money this farm is going to yield with those 2 harvests we have. We should have a lot more next time. But 2 harvests though, we have like 140 something thousand. Next time it'll be like 160 something thousand, and then on top of that, it's like, yeah, it'll be like 200 something thousand liters we'll have to sell if maybe more. I'm gonna go fill this up with fertilizer. This poor little tractor is taking so much abuse, man. It's had a hard life. But we got to bring some money in because we got $40-some thousand in the bank, and we can't keep doing all this this work with no return. We got to start making money. So let's see next month how much 40-some thousand liters is gonna get us. All right, we're gonna turn that off, and then I'm gonna go ahead and turn this thing on because this is gonna be our transport. Go ahead and open the cover on that. Fast forward time. We're going to June. We're going to peak sale season. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. So let's grab this bad boy. Let's go get our load and go sell it. I can make some money. I don't know how much though. I just know that start filling. We need olives. Where's the olives? Olives. Start. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. We got 100-and-something thousand liters of olives we gotta dump into this mug. We're gonna be sitting here for a minute, y'all. So y'all might wanna get comfortable. We're at 40,000. Okay. This trailer can hold 250,000 liters. Now you might be asking, why didn't I use this for the harvest earlier? Well, because this apparently sits up too high for that harvester to dump into it, or there's like a conflicting issue with the mods. That thing won't dump into that. Last time I tried, it wouldn't do it, so I'm not even gonna bother. Otherwise, I would have used this. Alright, our sell point is literally right here. With the power of mods, we don't have to drive 40 million miles to deliver a load. Look at that. $229,776. That's good money. That's what I like to see. Oh, I just got a... It's not a fruit. It's a fruit, not a vegetable. I just got an achievement. Hell yeah. Let me tell Cowboy the good news. I know he's asleep, but he'll see it when he wakes up. Hold on, let me put a dollar sign there. $229,776 was the that is awesome, dude. That is 2 harvests. Alright. Now this happens every 4 every 4 months we harvest. So May, June, July, August, September, then September, October, November, December, January, then January, February, March, April, May. So yeah. So September, January, May. That's 3. So 80,000, 80,000, 80,000. We'll have over 200,000 liters next. So we're going to be making a ton more money this next time. That is fucking fantastic, dude. 229,000. So if we go to finances, yeah, 229,776 sold products. So it's under sold products instead of harvest income? I guess. I don't give a fuck. But that's fucking awesome, no? So if that was 143,000 liters at how much is, where's the prices? I need to go to prices. So that was at $1,607 per 1,000 liters, and that was, we had 143 units of 1,000 liters. So let's see how spot on that is. So 607 times 143. Yeah, it says 229.08. Close enough. Okay, so we had, I think it was, hold on, let me go through here again because the number's still pulled up. So 81,644 was how much that last harvest was. So, or at least in terms of how many liters of crop we had. So 84,600, 81,644 times 3. 244,932 is the estimated amount of crop we should get in 3 harvests from these fields. So at this price, it would be, we'll do 244.9. Okay, or no, 245. We'll just run it off. 0 to 4, stay on the floor. 5 to 9, climb the vine. Okay. So 1,607 times 245. 393,715 is how much it should generate. And that's not a very large, like, field. This is a relatively small farm and we're pulling in that kind of money. Think about that. Like, let's go into construction mode. I want y'all to see. So we have this little field right here, which I kind of built on top of the starter field because I did choose to have the start farm, which there wasn't a whole lot of equipment with it. There was this pickup truck here, this John Deere tractor, some, like, a plow. What's up, man? There was a plow and a seeder, I think. But this is what we got. This is not a lot of land, y'all. This is what I'm trying to get y'all to see. There's not a lot of land here. The one downside to doing this is the cost. a lot of these rows were like 4,000 a pop to lay down, and I had to pay out of pocket for that because you have to place the olive groves. So how you do that is you go here in where it shows factories, then you go over to cultivation, where you'd find the grapevine, olive grove, and rice field. And you literally have to place each of these individual fucking things down. Then you have to subsoil it, fertilize it, and wait a couple of months for it to grow. But once you do, like, that's crazy. Now, this was a little bit shorter before, so the first yield generated like 61,000 and some liters. But when I expanded this field to what it is now, it got like 81,600 and like 44 liters between that field and this one. And we had 143,000 something liters, and we made almost $230,000 for just this. I think I might have found one of my favorite crops. With mods, let's see, this thing here, it's a mod, but it can get like, I think 16 meters of width on it, and then the mulcher can get up to 50, and they each take like 65 to 70 horsepower. I say 70 to operate, so you don't even need like big tractors for it. And boom, there you go. This is a 90 horsepower tractor that requires 70 horse. This one has, I think, 110 that requires 65. That's overkill for that. In all seriousness, I should probably get a bigger tractor, or one with a little bit more power to operate this. Because this thing does struggle a little bit. Thing is, what tractor am I gonna use? Because I painted it to look like a piece of John Deere equipment, and this tractor came with the farm. It's rough. It's been used and abused. But it's doing it. It does the job. Let's see. How would that thing do? Because that's a 40 series John Deere as well. I'm curious. I'm gonna take this thing right quick, and I'm gonna try to drive it through this field. This thing makes about 203 horsepower. Okay, I just can't drive. But it fits through the roads. This is a medium tractor. I could probably use one of these with this exact outfit on that sprayer. It would probably pull it a lot better too, because that thing is heavy. That poor little tractor, man. I think it's about time to retire it. Every other piece of equipment I have works just fine. That poor little engine, man. I mean, it's been rebuilt. It's been worked on the work, but this thing is tired. I mean, so is that old pickup too. I don't know, Let's go look at tractors. Let's go ahead and go look at some tractors. How does that sprayer work in those fields? Surprisingly well, as long as you line it up right. The boom or whatever clears it. However, I will note one thing. Make sure when you put those fucking olive groves down, they're on relatively flat ground, because if you come in at an angle, it'll get caught on shit and you won't have a good time. It pulls through it just fine. It's just the tractor itself, just that I'm using to pull it, doesn't really pull through it that well. So if I got one of these with standard tires, the same amount of power that, hold on, what's the, so 174 horsepower, or an extra 5 grand for 203. And I know that'll fit in between the field. $65,800 for 203 horsepower. It is a mod. I want to say that right quick. This tractor right here is a mod. It's a good tractor though. Okay. What other options do we have for John Deere's? We don't have very many. I mean we do, but then again, I don't think any of these ones are gonna. Let's see, you go to small tractors and we go look at John Deere. That's the one that we have. It's kind of raggedy and wore out. 45 grand, 116 horsepower. These ones are kind of like that, but they can get up to 146. Interesting. Yeah, this one's a little bit smaller, but I can put a... Yeah, but see, that's 10 grand to put that engine swap in it. It is $10,000 cheaper, but I'm sitting here thinking about it like, what would make more sense? Because I'm only getting like 30 more horsepower with this one, and it's only $10,000 cheaper than the other one. I'm buying the other one. I'm buying the other one. That is 100% what I'm doing. Because 30 horsepower for... Really? Nah, absolutely not. It's 5,000 to get this up to 200 and something. And then with the wheel setup, just the standard, so you don't have anything sticking out. 203 horsepower. 65, yeah, $65,800. Cha-ching. Alright, so I'm gonna sell this thing. It's been good. It's helped us get here. It was with the farm whenever I got it. I fixed it up, got it running. It's been reliable, but goodbye, buddy. See, it's only worth $1,000. Wow, this fucking International, I fixed it up and it's only worth like 780 because it has like 5,000 hours of fucking run time on it. You know what? We're gonna sell that too. I'm gonna buy a new truck. But first, let's go ahead and go get the new John Deere. Yeah, it's time. Everything else, I don't have any issues with. But we're gonna get us a new truck. We're gonna get us a nice one too. I don't quite know what I'm gonna go with yet. Because I have a few options. I have a Ford Super Duty, a Ram Bighorn, and a Chevy Silverado. I don't know, we'll see. And then obviously there's the factory International that I can use too. I can get another one of those for like $25,000 or $26,000, and that's on the phone. This thing, brand new. This is gonna pull that sprayer a lot easier through the fields. And it's still got the John Deere paint job, so I don't have to go and paint that. Wouldn't be an issue if I had to, because we do have a little workshop area over there behind all that shit. But I'd much rather not if I don't have to, so. There we go. Actually, let's go test this right quick. Let's see how it goes through the field. I think it'll be fine, but I want to see. Oh yeah, it's already pulling a better. Oh, I'm gonna have to adjust the steering assist to offset the lines. Hold on. God fucking damn it. Of course I gotta look away from the field. Alright, so I gotta offset it like 1.5 meters. I do use the steering assist for this crowd. Alright, I'm gonna lock it on the line and I'm gonna drive it as is and see what it does. They got caught on something right there. That might be a part in the field with that was kind of wonky or something like that, but I mean, it made it down the whole fucking pass. I think it'll work just fine. It made it through the entire pass though. That's good enough for me. So that's our new spray rig right there. Alright. There's your answer. How good does the sprayer go through the field? It's part of the, hold on, let me go look at the mod right quick. I want to show you. Where's the sprayer? It's part of the Lizard Colossus pack. It gives you a whole bunch of equipment. It's worth it, trust me. This is part of it. The mulcher I have is part of it. You can put some ridiculous width on it. This thing right here. I think that's also a mod. The tractor's a mod. That's a mod. I think it's part of the, yeah, Lizard Colossus. Trust me, it's worth having. Because that thing can go pretty much like 15 miles an hour down the roads. I think I can make it go faster, but I chose that speed because that's where it seems to be the most stable. Any more than that, and it kind of just, I don't like that. But yeah, that, okay. Let's go get us a truck. If I wasn't going that fast, it probably wouldn't have got hung up. I think operating speed for that is 15 miles an hour. I could be wrong, but hold on. I can find out right now. It's not saying. It is not saying. I will find out here in a minute. I believe I customized it to have 15 miles an hour. Let's go look at cars and bikes. We need to get us a truck. I don't know why, but I kind of like the way that looks. How much power can we put in this thing? I'm curious. 902? I don't think we'll need that much. I think 780 is more than enough. Because it's also going to be my daily, so. Why would I put the Super Duty rims on it? Lifted, stock rims, big tires, grill. Oh, yeah. I think we'll go with the tube steps. Strobes, what the fuck is that? I don't know. Exhaust pipe, stock. Axle dump. We'll keep the factory. Factory exhaust. Tinted. Yeah, we'll put tinted windows on it. No, we're not gonna fuck with that main color. I'm gonna try something a little bit different. What about this blue color right here? Too bright. What about Case IH red? Normally I go for like a murdered out look. I don't know, that's too bright. Oh yeah, two-tone. Grill color. Alright, if I can black out any of the chrome, I'm gonna do that, because I'm not a fan of chrome. That kind of looks like Destroyer Gray. It really does, which is a Dodge color, so. Rim color, let's do, yeah, we're doing, can we do jet black? Yes. I don't know why, but that looks hard. I like it. I gotta find the bed for it now. It's not in there, so where would it be? I know how to find out. Wait, what category is that under? It doesn't say. Alright, but let's get that main color and everything else mapped out on it. Dark gray. Okay. Decals. Jet black. Bumper color. Jet black. There we go. Fuel transfer tank? Why not? There we go. It's a farm truck. It's gotta have some kind of tools in it. I don't know how that's gonna look on the truck though. Gooseneck, fifth wheel. I think we'll do a gooseneck. I don't have a gooseneck trailer for it yet, but I mean it's probably gonna be hauling the trailer at some fucking point. There we go. That looks hard. Hell yeah, dude. There's one thing I know how to do, it's make a truck look good. Man. Alright, what's the interior like? Alright, let's go back to the farm now. I'm just gonna floor it. Let's see how fast we can get up to before we get to the farm. Oh, we're fucking gone, dude. I think I saw 75. Man. I told y'all that color was gonna look good. Oof. I got a Dodge with a Cummins. Yeah, definitely looks really good with the brush guard. Lifted suspension was definitely a good mode. Or a good mode, I mean, or choice. Good lord. English. We got. I can actually. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna go fill up the diesel tank on this with diesel. That way, if any of the equipment runs out of diesel, we have a vehicle that we can bring fuel with it. $187 for 250 liters of diesel. Oh, that's also a mod too. I think it's called the Sell Everything mod. It gives you a thing where you can sell everything for, or buy everything for a discount. Oh yeah, look at that. The next thing I need to upgrade at some point is this damn house. I'll worry about that at some point later on. Let's go and continue. We're finally seeing the fruits of our labor, though. No pun intended. Alright, so let's go see how the growth, it's growing, though. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we gotta fertilize it again. I almost forgot. Oh, y'all, I almost fucked up. Alright, time to take this new tractor out for a spin. It's almost been a year, man. It's crazy. Nope, that's not a good spot. Alright, we gotta adjust, but that's the road we're going for. We should have went over one more road, but that's alright. There you go. There's the answer to your question. How well does that sprayer go down the field? Very well, actually. Alright, let's go check. I knew we missed that outer edge. I knew it. It's not a big deal. It's an easy fix. All I gotta do is just drive right here. and then kick that thing on and then just step on it. It does ping pong a little bit. Um, but at the speed that I have it set to, which is 15 miles an hour, it doesn't ping pong so hard that it slows you down any faster, and you're gonna be bouncing off of shit. Like what happened earlier. Yeah, you see how it like bounces off it a little bit? Yeah, any faster and it wouldn't work. But because it's at the right speed where it's not really super hard, it doesn't care. This is the only one I found that works good with this. There are other ones, but this one for like the overall width and the fact that it clears it. You see how much space you have? You have like this much space. Whereas the other one that I have, which is the it's a Fendt pack or whatever. It I've had issues with it colliding with the like the boom colliding with the crops. So I don't recommend that one. It's part of this is part of the Lizard Colossus pack, by the way. It gives you a bunch of stuff that can make your overall experience gaming a lot better. If if you're someone like me who does not have patience. The bad thing about this is, if you're in a tight space, it does not like it. So keep that in mind if you go to use this. Yeah, that is like the only issue I have with this. Oh, come on, straighten out, damn it. Hell yeah. Just like that. Done, dude. Hell yeah, dude. That did really good. No complaints. $1,400 in fertilizer right there. There we go. $100% fertilized. Dude, that is fucking awesome. Wait, what does it say? So, fertilized, 97% yield bonus. Alright, let's go. That's fucking awesome. That is great news. With the equipment I have, it doesn't take long to get all that moving either, which is crazy. Hmm. I don't think these are done. No, they're not. Wait, they should be ready in September though. If I'm correct, they should be ready in September. Might be October. Wait, August, September, yeah, October, okay. I thought I got the months mixed up. I felt stupid for a minute. So, oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. If we can keep this on that time frame, it'll be October, and then let's see, November, December, January, February, then February, March, April, May, and then June. That's the month that we sell, right? Let me double check. Yeah, peak selling month is June. Hell yeah, dude. So it should be ready in October. Harvesting should be a green light. And if we can get this harvest done, then get another one done by February, when it comes time to sell, we'll have 3 harvests ready. And that should bring us in a fuck ton of money. Is everything ready? I wonder, do you have to use a fucking uh, liquid fertilizer for these, or can you use another one? That's a good question. I'm gonna test that. I'm gonna see if it'll work. Because if it will, then I have something that'll get this to 100% in one go. I'm gonna see. Alright, I need to park this about right in here somewhere. We can knock this out in one fucking run, so I need to get the fertilizer, harvester. Good lord, I'm retarded. I'm sorry, y'all. Good lord. Let's go. We got like 1,500 in that one pass, dude. That is bonkers. Damn, 3,002 passes, bro. This is a pretty damn good yield. We've got 3,014 liters in 2 passes. So in terms of scale, like, this is relatively small scale farming, and I mean, we're getting that kind of yield. We should have 4,500 right here. Yep. Jesus. We should be at like 7,500 at the end of this one. Maybe a little bit over. Yep. So this should put us at 9,000. Yep, 942. It's crazy how much we're yielding. So, 10,500. This can hold 50,000. It should get done with this entire field. Yep, 10,549. 12,000. We should be at 12,000. Yep, 1256. So this should be 13.5. This is insane how well this just does this. It's crazy. Yep, 13,563. So this should put us at, let's see, 13, what is it, 13,500, 15,000. Yep, 1570. Should be 16.5 here. And then 18 something here, I think. Yep, this should put us at 19.5. Because we're at 18.084. That's what we was at before we started this run right here. Might be 19.6. Very close. 19.590. I was doing the math in my head. Yep, 21.54. So 22.5. We should have about 24 or 25,000 liters by the time this is done. In this one field here. Oh, almost 24,000 liters. This might go to 25,000. $25,444. That is a really good yield. Dude, the front suspension on that fucking thing is gonna be shot. Alright, let's go dump this out. There we go. That may be a little optimistic. Wait a minute. Did it even harvest that first one? It did. I'm tripping. Sorry about that, y'all. Bro, what the fuck? I had it on the line. Why did it come off the line? Probably my damn stick drift. We're getting a pretty good yield out of this one too. Here we go. So far we have 25,000 some liters in the silo. I'm curious to see how much we're going to get this time. This shit is going very smoothly, like genuinely. Thanks to the power of mods, we can do this a lot faster. For those of you wanting to know what I play on console. My laptop would not run this. It would probably sound like a F-15 fighter jet. Well, it already does. God damn it. Lock onto the road, thank you. It's saying it's done, but it's not. I still got a whole fucking road to do. Got hung up. Almost perfectly straight the entire time. Let's turn this bitch around. This is doing really good. I think we're gonna make a fuck ton of money this time. I'm still gonna see if I can use the solid fertilizer for the field. I don't think I'm gonna be able to, but I'm gonna do it just to see if it will work. Because I have one that can do double application, and I wonder if it'll work. Probably fucking not, but you know, I'm gonna attempt it. Because I can lease the equipment, buy a little bit of fertilizer, and do a test pass, or like a little test run, see if it'll go into the field first. If it does it and it drops the fert, I'm fucking swapping my sprayer out for that. Because that'll save me a lot of time. Alright. That was good placement, actually. I probably should have dumped back there, but I didn't. Shit. We got 20,000 liters in this thing right now. 21,280. Alright, we're gonna dump. Let's dump in here. It'll dump 16,000 in that one. I'll line it with the next row and I'll pull this thing up about 9 rows. Wait, where's my fucking lines, bro? Like, the fuck? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About right here. Alright, there we go. So when we get to about where that back trailer is, we should be able to dump again. Look at this shit. Hell yeah. I wonder what's going on with the weather. I'm about to find out. Is there any more crazy shit going on? I hope not, but you know. Looks like up in Wisconsin getting hammered with some heavy ass rain. Detroit. Not Detroit. Michigan. Southern. Wow. Those storms are still raging out there. That is wild. Hold up. I almost had it. Hold up. I'm trying to multitask, y'all. Nope, no nadir warnings, just flood watches, warnings, and severe thunderstorm warnings. Well, that looks a whole hell of a lot better than it did before, I can tell you that, because there was a bunch of red cones and all kinds of crap earlier. It was freaking insane. So like this, you can see what row is done and which one's not. Oh yeah, another down and back and I'll be ready to dump again. I was a little off with that, but you know, should have been back a little more, but that's still perfect. Alright, I'm gonna do something different this time. Let's go dump this into the silo. When we get back, we'll pick up where we left off. Okay, so we're starting with that row 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I should be able to knock out the rest of this field actually. So I'm gonna park right here by this row and I'm gonna finish the rest of it off. Because there's not 9 rows after that. We got enough capacity, we should be able to. I'm in Michigan by West Branch, and yes, we are getting hammered by storms. That's an understatement, dude. I was watching some of that stuff because Cowboy, one of the people I was playing with in the beginning of the stream, like 3 or 4 hours before we started, we spent like that entire time watching the storms that were in Iowa. It was going crazy, dude. He was like this close to getting hit by a tornado, but it let up right before it got near him. Man, we was gonna go live around like 3 or 4, but because Mother Nature decided she wanted to play chicken with Cowboy, we kind of had to take a moment to, look at the storms and make sure that he wasn't gonna get clapped by a tornado. I felt like that was more important than going live on Farm Sim. Because we were sitting in the lobby for a little bit, and then we was like, okay, it's clear that we're not going to be starting this right now. So I'm going to save and exit, and then from this point forward, we're going to look into whatever the fuck happened. We're going to see how fucked or not fucked you are, and if you need to take shelter right about now or not. He's okay. He's asleep right now because Mother Nature basically scared the shit out of him. Like, he had a hell of a fucking adrenaline headache after that one. I can only imagine, man, because I've been in that situation before. As I said earlier in the stream, I've been there. And the adrenaline you get. I just got chills thinking about it. Man. If you've ever been in a storm like that or around one, there's a certain feeling in the air that just makes you uneasy. I called it, man. I said, whenever I was talking to him, I'm like, dude, looking at what I'm seeing on radar, because at this point the storms were in like northern Iowa and like southern Minnesota, and then there were some that were in Wisconsin at like an angle like this. I saw on radar the storms in Minnesota were going east, but the ones that were in Iowa were starting to go like this, and I'm like, hold on. That's literally right across the border. I would not be surprised if the storms down here start going east. Sure enough, I looked at radar again, like maybe an hour or so later. The storm started bowing out, and then it just started shifting east. The worst that happened to him was 70-mile-per-hour winds and heavy rain, but man, he was close to getting hit with the tornado. Like, when I say close, I mean unpleasantly close. Yep. It was wild. I was watching it all unfold. We had Ryan Hall's live stream pulled up when it was going on. I saw in Kansas and parts of Iowa and whatnot with the wind and rain and some of the way some of the storms looked. Chills, man. Like, when I say it sends chills up your spine, it does. It's terrifying. I was scared for him and I wasn't even there. I've been there. And the fact that I've been there before and I know how that feels, you get a little bit of PTSD in some ways when you're in storms like that, or if you've ever been in one. When you see somebody else dealing with it, you start to remember how that made you feel, and the same fucking feeling comes over you, and you're like, oh god. I'm glad that, Cowboy is okay, though. He's sleeping. But yeah, y'all, like, those storms that you guys are getting now are the remnants of what come off of, like, northern Iowa and southern, Wisconsin. Well, technically southern Wisconsin and, southern Minnesota, because we was watching that like a hawk. Man, I'm just waiting for the day it's gonna tell, like, Mother Nature's gonna say it's my turn, because knock on wood, I'm gonna go ahead and knock on the wood on my freaking desk. My area hasn't really had a tornado. We've had a close call, but we haven't had any tornadoes this year, or any really crazy weather like we have over the past few years. I'm in southeast Missouri. That being said, like I said, we've had a lot of close calls, and man, when I tell you when you see that signal on radar, and like right before the storm hits, if you step outside, that feeling in the air, man, it's really hard to describe. I can't describe it. The only time I've ever felt like that or whatever was March. It was like the morning of March 14th, literally right before that storm hit. I remember whenever I went outside and I just looked up at the sky, and there wasn't any thunderstorm activity or anything like that going on. Nothing was happening. But I remember looking up at the sky, and I spotted something in the clouds, like, very briefly, because I live out in the outskirts, so I can't really see the sky at night. But there was just enough light coming from the city that was lighting up the sky to where I could see what was happening. And I don't remember exactly what I saw, but I saw something that made me stop dead in my tracks and freeze. And that next night, we ended up getting a tornado. Something about the air, like the way the air felt too when I stepped outside, I was like, something feels off. Like, this doesn't feel right. Ugh. But as for where you're at in Michigan, I think you'll be alright though, because the worst that I saw was a severe thunderstorm warning, so it might get a little windy and rainy. Hopefully you're not near West Branch, Michigan. Let's go see right quick. I can check that right now. West Branch, Michigan. Severe weather threat, flash flood, flood watch, severe thunderstorm watch. Let me check radar. Let's see what's over there by you. Okay, it looks like Um. Okay, round one is passing. Round two is coming. Man, it looks like you're probably gonna have rain for the next. Shit, even at the 6:30, I'm still seeing that storm hanging out. But I'm seeing a lot of red on radar. So, heavy rain is certain. 100%. You're gonna get a lot of fucking rain. That flash flood thing, I think that is an accurate warning issue in your area for sure. Just based off of what I've seen on radar. Man. Whew. Hold up. Let me go back and look at that again. How close were you to the lake? Okay, you're a little ways inland. So that's good. I would not want to be in East, what's it, Tawas or whatever? Right about now. Right there on the coastline. I imagine some of that water from that lake is kicking up like fucking crazy right now. Because there is a... Oh, it's a severe thunderstorm watch. It's not a warning. But the fact that there's a fucking storm there... I don't know, I imagine it would be windy. It looks like whatever's coming over top of you now is starting to let up, so that's good. But I would say around 5:15 to 5:20, you're gonna get more rain. It's gonna start again. So you might get a break for like maybe an hour, and then it's gonna pick back up again. From what I'm seeing right here. I don't see any tornado warnings or anything crazy, but I'm seeing a lot of like red and yellow, which is heavy rain. Even some orange. So here's how the tiers go. You have green, yellow, orange, red. Alright. I'm using AccuWeather, by the way. That's for rain. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does look like eventually that's gonna clear out, but... I wish I could give you a definite time when it would be gone. Wait, maybe I can, actually. It looks like it might let up around 8 in the morning. Then 10, there'll be a light drizzle. But then tomorrow night, I'm seeing like 0.04, 0.2, 0.2. It looks like it's gonna be rainy. But the next little bit of rain that's coming, shouldn't be as crazy as what you've been getting tomorrow night, so that's a good sign. Of course, my fucking stick is drifting. Stop doing that, damn it. Basically, it's gonna rain Probably early Wednesday morning as well. For like a little bit of rain. I'm seeing like maybe 0.12 inches of rain. And then Wednesday afternoon, point 0.4, 0.04. I don't know. It does. It seems like it's gonna be pretty fucking active up there until probably Friday, man. You're gonna have some off and on rain after this shit, from what I'm seeing. I wouldn't worry too much though. It shouldn't be. What's coming after shouldn't be as severe. It should be a little bit more manageable. So that's about the only good news I have for you. Hold up. Matter of fact, let me hop in this tractor so my freaking character doesn't stick drift all over the place. I want to look at severe weather outlook. Because now that I have like an estimated area of where you are on the map, I can tell you what kind of danger zone you'll be in. Wait a minute. Wow. Ooh. I can tell you this, I would not want to be in Wisconsin tomorrow. Like, southern Wisconsin, like a sliver of northern Illinois, and it looks like from the middle of Iowa, there's like a little U shape like this that goes over damn near half the fucking state. It looks like you'll be in the yellow. So level 2 out of 5. That looks, I don't know, man. Basically, shit might pop off again, is what I'm saying. Because if those storms build up any kind of power along that corridor, going over Iowa, southern Wisconsin, and northern Illinois, and they start making their way to Michigan, they may not have any tornadoes in them, but they're probably gonna pack a little bit of power. Then the day after that, you're under a level 1, and that same general area is under a level 2. Then after that, it kind of lets up over parts of like east Michigan is under a level 1, and then there's a thunderstorm area around a good chunk of Michigan. That's crazy. I hope it doesn't ramp up or change, but if the right conditions come together, this very well might. Either way, that corridor down from like Texas all the way up to New York is under some kind of risk. It's like it goes up like this to Iowa, and then just for the next 2 days in that area is under some kind of severe weather risk. Damn. Yeah, I would say over the next couple of days, I would have a plan to hopefully you guys have like some non-perishable food and stuff like that, maybe a generator or something just in case. Because Mother Nature has been on one lately, and especially in that area through like northern Missouri, Illinois, Iowa, Minnesota, Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, that area has been kind of going fucky like a lot recently. Not even kidding. It's been popping off. One of the predictions I made in early February, or well, late February actually, it was February 20th. There's 28 days in February. I said I'm gonna make a very bold prediction. I think Illinois is gonna be another hotbed for storms, severe storms in particular. It looks like that was right, and the reason I called that, or I said that that was gonna happen, was because on February 20th, Illinois was the first state, I think, in the Midwest. Yeah, it was the first state in the Midwest that had a tornado warning or multiple tornado warnings, and that kind of rung the alarm bells for me. They're like, maybe this area, like, there's something going on in this area that's odd. Because normally where I live starts popping off first, then you have like some stuff that kind of, makes it that way a little bit. And then in the summertime, traditional tornado alley from like the panhandle of Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, they start popping off. This year has not been normal. I did not expect any other states except for really Illinois to start having a above normal or a little bit more activity than the others, but I suppose it's in that general area. I guess it makes sense that everywhere else would too, but Illinois right now as it sits, or at least the last time I checked, they have the highest number of tornadoes out of any state. Let me find that picture. Hold on. I gotta find it. Give me just a second. Hold on. Give me a sec, because I got a bunch of photos I gotta go through. Where's that fucking picture, dude? Alright, I know one way I can find it really fast. I'm gonna go to my Discord right quick. Into my weather stuff channel, because it should be recent. Within the last few, maybe not few hours, but past few days when I posted it on there. Fuck. Is it not in there? Or am I just fucking blind? I think it was like 53 or 59 tornadoes in Illinois. I'm not so, was it further back? Huh? No, because that was Michigan. That was a while back. I know I saved that photo. And I believe I posted it in there, but I guess not. I'm gonna have to find it again. You go through my camera roll. I know that fucker's in here somewhere, because I know I fucking... I found it. Yeah, 59. So, let me just read this shit off to you right quick to see why I think it... This pretty much confirmed what I said back in February. So, let's see. Texas, 13. Oklahoma, 24. Kansas, 4. Now, this was as of April 8th of this year, alright? Let me start over. As of April 8th, 2026, Texas had 13 tornadoes. Oklahoma had 24. Kansas had 4. Louisiana had 31. Mississippi 43. Tennessee 3. Arkansas 11. Missouri 12. Iowa 1. Illinois 59. Michigan 11. Indiana 15. Kentucky 12. Wait, no, that was Mississippi that had 43. Alabama had 23. My bad. Sometimes I get those two mixed up. They look practically the fucking same on a map, so it kind of fucks with my brain a little bit. My fault. Georgia 16. Florida 2. North Carolina 7. South Carolina 4. Virginia 6. I can't tell if that's Maryland. I think it's Maryland 4. New Jersey 1. New York 1. Ohio 9. Yeah, and there was one in Arizona. Wow. 313 tornadoes total as of April 8th of 2026. That number is going to go up. But right now, Illinois has the crown. It's fucking nuts. I mean, I knew it was going to get active up that way. I just didn't think it was going to be that fucking active. Like, I thought it was going to be along the corridor, like, where I live at, like it was last time. I thought there was going to be storms that were going to come off of Texas. It was going to go through Arkansas, through Missouri, where I'm at, and then through Illinois, and then up that way. I didn't think it was going to fucking just go through traditional Tornado Alley and then just bank right. That's insane. That is insane, looking at all that shit, man. To think that Illinois, as of April 8th, had 59 tornadoes, and the only state that even came somewhat close was Mississippi at 43. Oklahoma had 24. Do you hear how crazy that sounds? Oklahoma, the one state that's known for tornadoes. God damn it. My fucking stick started doing the thing again. The one state that's known for tornadoes has less tornadoes than Illinois. Wild, right? Back in February 20th, I posted a short on my YouTube. I said I'm gonna make a very bold prediction. I think Illinois is going to be a hotbed for storms, severe storms in particular, and they still got more tornadoes than anybody so far. I fucking called that shit, dude. I don't know, like, I guess what kind of gave it away to me that area and that particular corridor was going to be active really just came down to the fact that Illinois, like, again, was the first state. As I said, I'm gonna repeat myself. It was the first state that had, like, in the Midwest, that had tornadoes. And usually early season kind of tells you what's gonna happen. Like, if you start getting crazy storms somewhere early on before, like, spring or peak storm season even starts. I grabbed the wrong tractor. God damn it. I should have grabbed the Massey. My fault. Usually wherever you start having, like, storms early on in the season is where it's gonna happen, or even before the season starts. That's one thing I've figured out. Most of the time, that's how that works. Not every single time, but a good chunk of the times where it's enough, it happened enough, and then as many times as it's fucking happened that I've noticed it, you know? Like, do I not have this fucking set down? I don't. I thought it was down, it looked like it was. Alright, let's just go on and mulch up these fields. It ain't gonna take that long to get it done. As you can see, we got 50 meters of wood. Yes, I modded it, and no, I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. I'm trying to hurry up and get this done. Hold up, let me go back here. Drop it. And then just fucking lock onto this and then send it. It's gonna mulch this entire field. Then once I mulch it, I gotta subsoil it, then I gotta fertilize it. Wait, how much crop do we have in the silo? 81,659. Yeah, that's about how much we're supposed to get. 81,000. 81,000 liters in one harvest. I'm gonna mulch up the entire fucking yard then with this thing. Crazy. Why is it not mulching? Do I not have to? What the fuck? So wait a minute, you mean to tell me that I'm wasting my time doing this shit? That's what you're trying to tell me, game? Yeah, 'cause it ain't mulching in the field. Why? Looks like it fucking needs mulch to me, or does it only need to be mulched every once in a while? Do I just need to subsoil it? Shit, I don't fucking know. All I know is doing this does keep the grass around the field down, so I want to do it anyway. Just 'cause it kind of trims the yard up a little bit. Yeah, buddy. And mulch up the fucking yard. Why not? We'll get rid of this damn grass. Make the yard look nice. There's that fucking tree. There we go. So I guess I don't have to do that, which I don't know, it just don't make no damn sense to me. Alright, let's do that little test I was talking about. Okay, so I'm gonna lease one for now because I want to see if it's gonna work. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna lease it for now because it's only $1,000. I'll start the engine. I'll leave that there for now. I do want to see if this is gonna work. I do remember one thing too about the weather. I was just thinking about this. Last year, before we got all that crazy weather down here where I live in, southern Missouri, southern Illinois, and, well, even, like, the middle of Missouri and middle of Illinois. In, like, January and February, I think once or twice, or, like, one time per month, I believe it flooded here. Like, we got a lot of rain early on, which kind of told me that wherever all that moisture and shit was traveling through the atmosphere was following that general. That's usually how it works. And then it was followed by an extreme drought. And now we're finally starting to get a little bit of rain again. But it's not, the weather is not as crazy as it was. It's weird. I don't know, this might fit in the field. We're about to find out. If it does, then shit, I'll be using this damn thing. If that fits, that'll be fucking awesome. Because I can load it up with solid fertilizer and I can just fucking send it down the field. We'll see if it works. It's probably not going to, but I'm going to try it anyway because I want to see if it will. I'm only going to put a little bit of fertilizer in it for now. And I'm going to subsoil one area of the field. And I'm going to see if that works. Is it gonna work? Probably fucking not. Is it worth attempting? I think so. Because if it will, this thing has a thing where I can do double application. So basically, it'll get the field to 100% in one run versus me having to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like multiple times, not one run as in one pass, but like instead of me having to fertilize twice, I'll only have to fertilize once. So let's grab a little bit of fertilizer in this thing. Oh, it's also compatible with lime too. Alright, that's about all we're gonna buy. That was probably way too much. Because I am still technically leasing this. But it does burn through fertilizer really fast. I think it uses 590 liters a minute with it being at this rate. I'm gonna grab the subsoiler right quick because I believe you have to subsoil the field before you You know what? Let's just try it. Let's see what happens. Hold up. We're gonna look away from the field. I'm gonna do this because I want to be able to. Gonna have to offset this by like 1.5 meters. Just like we did with the other ones. And basically turn towards the field. This should fit in here. It works. It's 100% fertilized, y'all. That is insane. Hold on, cause hold on. Yeah, it says it's cultivated, so I don't have to cultivate it? Is that what you're telling me, gang? Well, that's fucking great news. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to scrap that fucking sprayer, cause fuck that stupid shit. I'm gonna send this back. So I need to go here. I'm always looking for ways to save time. Because time is money. I'm going to return this and then I'm going to buy one. Because I know it's going to work now. So because I know it's going to work, we're going to use the US configuration standard capacity. 15 miles an hour working speed, that's fast enough. We're gonna paint this to fit the John Deere, like we did the other one. Frame, John Deere green. Design color. What is this? No, we're gonna make that John Deere green. We'll make the cover John Deere yellow. Why did it click the fucking stick drift? That's why I did. Design color, what is this one? That looks hideous. I don't know. It does kind of... What about this design color? John Deere yellow? Yeah, see, that's the one I was going for. We're gonna make that... Yeah, we're gonna turn that John Deere green. Yeah, that looks a lot better. And then these can be John Deere yellow, because that's the rims. Wait, what? Hmm. $20,500. Let's go get it. Shit, that's gonna save me so much time. Because all I gotta do at this point now is just fucking just fertilize. Shit, that ain't nothing. I guess the mulcher cultivates? I don't fucking know. Oh, what I do know is I don't have to worry about a big ass fucking boom sticking out like this anymore, getting caught on shit, and all I gotta do is drive a narrow little thing down a fucking, a little area, and I'm fucking good to go. And I'm happy about that, because that shit was annoying as fuck. I've always thought sprayers were stupid. I mean, for herbicide, I guess, you know, if you're doing herbicide, like, yeah, you need a sprayer for that. But for fertilizer, man, solid fertilizer does just fine. But I figured out a little hack. I didn't even know that was gonna work. But now I don't have to worry about a fucking sprayer, and I'm happy as hell. You guys have no idea how happy I am. It actually looks good coming behind this tractor. It's got the John Deere colors and everything. Hell yeah. If you're looking for a map like No Man's Land, try Farmland. Bad, dude. Shit, you know, I might actually look into that at some point. I think I'm gonna finish fertilizing and then I'll probably load up a game and then look at I want to see what the map looks like. Because this is supposed to be kind of like a No Man's Land style map. I miss No Man's Land, dude. I don't know why they didn't bring it over. Like, that map has been around since what? Like, Farm Sim, I think 17? Maybe sooner? They had it in 22, but they can't put it in 25? What the fuck? I don't know. That's stupid as fuck to me. It literally doesn't make no sense. We're gonna top this thing off. 14,000. Yeah, that is a lot more expensive to fill up than the liquid, but you know what? If it does the same fucking job, then why does it matter? Oh, fuck. You know what I forgot to do? Program the steering assist. Because for this kind of crop, you kind of need that. I don't normally use the steering assist. I'm very much anti-steering assist when it comes to this game. Mainly when it comes to, like, grain and crops like that, because I can just drive the fucking tractor or whatever it is around, and then I don't need the assist to fucking line that up. But for this, you have to keep the tractor perfectly straight or you're gonna fucking hit something, and I can't do that with a controller. The fact that this works is fucking awesome, dude. Oh no. I fucked up. Oh no, I fucked up. I fucked up. I forgot to turn on double application rate. God fucking damn it. Alright, let me follow this line out of here. Let's just go ahead and get what we can with it. Alright, let's see if we could follow that same line back. And let's see if it'll correct itself. Because if it does, then that's fucking great. Bro, are you fucking serious? Like, drive straight, damn it. Bro, what the fuck is this shit doing? Oh, it's all the way on the fucking thing. No wonder it's not wanting to fucking cooperate. Alright, can I lock it on the fucking thing now? Thank you. I didn't have it lined up right when I went through the field. That was not this thing's fault, it was mine. I mean, it doesn't go as fast, but it fucking works. Alright, did it fix it, or do I still have to go back? Yeah, I'll have to go back and do that later. That sucks, but... That's That's what happens sometimes when you don't fucking pay attention. I mean, it is what it is. I'll just have to go back and do it again. Is it the most efficient? It is not. No, I think the sprayer went through these fields a lot easier. Um, I don't care. The thing is I don't care about it being 8 miles an hour slower. It does not matter to me. What matters to me is the amount of work I can get done over a certain amount of time within a certain, manner. That's what I care about. It's going to be more efficient to use this than it would be to use the sprayer. Because the sprayer only gets it to 50% in one go. Sometimes this gets hung up though. So it is a little bit more of a pain in the ass to deal with in some sense, but I mean 8 miles an hour. It's probably because it's rubbing against the fucking plants. But 8 miles an hour though, you have to line it up perfectly. I mean, you have to line the other one up perfectly too, because it's about as fucking wide as this thing is. But, like, I don't know, I still feel like this is a better option. Even with all the technical difficulties that come along with it. Why did it go forward when I hit reverse? That is so stupid. Alright, let's go ahead and wrap this thing around this way. I mean, the fucking sprayer was bumping up against the shit too, just not as much. But literally, this will be 100% fertilized in one go versus 50% in one go at a faster rate. So you have to end up skipping through another day just to get the same amount of work done when you can just do it in the same fucking day. I don't know, that sounds better. Oh, no, that is the work speed, 8 miles an hour. That's what it's set to. I can upgrade it later. Hold up. Wait, let me look at something right quick. Yeah, see, that little bit right there didn't get fertilized 100% because I was being a dumbass. Like, we can go up a little bit more, actually. Make more use of the width of this. So it's moving at max working speed. I don't know how fast we can push this thing, but if I had to guess, it'd probably be about as fast as the other one. If I can make it go 15 miles an hour, which I'm pretty confident I can, this will be a good deal. I mean, even at 8, it's still better because you're going like maybe like I said, 8 miles an hour slower, but you're getting double the work done, and you have more than double the width. Now there's just a little strip at the top. Cool thing about this is, get this bad boy moving. You can turn this bitch this way. And since it's on that little strip on the outside, there's enough width right here to cover it. Easy. I said you need a sprayer to do this. No, the fuck you don't. You just gotta be stubborn enough. I mean, in all seriousness, I probably could have used the other one that sits on the back of it. And then the tractor would have went through there, would have had the same amount of width, but it would have had a little less capacity. But it also wouldn't have got it to 100% in one go, which is what we was trying to do. Solid fertilizer. Alright, let's go ahead and skip through a month. Let's see what happened to our crops. I got a feeling those ones that are 100% fertilized are going to grow faster than the ones that aren't. I'm hoping that's not how that works, but something tells me that is how that works. Let's find out. Oh, thank fucking God. Thank God that's not how that works. So I can fix it. I can fix it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hold on. Also, I can up the speed on this fucking thing. I'm gonna go over here to our little workshop area, and I'm gonna customize this right quick. Dude, that is fucking awesome. It is at an awkward ass fucking angle though. I really don't care because you know why? It says 15 miles an hour, but it only went 8. So we're gonna do that, and we'll see what that does. Hopefully it doesn't actually do like 25, because I don't know if I'd feel comfortable going that fast with this piece of equipment. I might have to recalibrate it, because I just unhooked it. So... offset at 1.5 meters, okay. That shit, oh my God. No, it's actually gonna do full speed. Now let's make sure that worked. Yes. There you have it. There you have it. That's the way to go. That's fucking insane. I am happy that works though. Like, I am very pleased. I think the solid fertilizer is a little bit more expensive than the liquid. Am I right about that? Or no, I think it's about the same. Well, maybe the liquid fertilizer lasts a little bit longer than the solid fertilizer, but I mean, this fertilizer right here, which is part of the Lizard Colossus pack, the same thing that my mulcher, my subsoiler, my harvester, that trailer, I believe, is a part of. Efficiency. That's what you're looking at. Efficiency. Wow. That's fucking bonkers. I guess the mulcher, like when it mulches, it cultivates the field too. Because when I went and done all the mulching, it's weird. So, all right. November, December. It should be ready in January or February. I'll keep track of it. I want to make sure the harvest is ready, and then I'm going to save and quit and go look at that map you just mentioned. Because I am curious. I like maps like that, like the kind of do-it-yourself maps. January. Okay. I gotta remember that whenever I place down another field, I have to do it like a month or so before. So basically, if my harvest is going to be ready in June, I need to plant the field in May. Or put down the rows or the crop in May. Yeah, it's grown. Is that... Oh. Yeah, it's still growing. So it'll be ready in February. Alright. March, April, May, June. Yeah, it'll be ready in June, which is peak month for selling. It looks like we won't get this much, or as much for, what? What the fuck just happened? Why is it not ready? I didn't subsoil the field. Well, I just fucked myself on that one, but that's okay. I can reset it. I'll reset it. So in June, well, I think May. I think in May I'll do it. I'll do that again. Cause I already mulched the field. Didn't say it needed to be fucking cultivated again. That's the thing. Like, yeah, see, it says it's cultivated. So if we take this off here, doesn't say anything else. It just says grown. It's very close to being done though. I should have subsoiled. I think if I do it now, and then probably wait until June to do it again, everything will work out fine. I'm gonna save, because I made a lot of progress on this. I'm gonna save and quit, and I'm gonna go look at that map. So, other fantasy maps. I assume it would be in here. Farmlands. Oh. Yes, sir. Most definitely. Hmm. Looks like there's a lot of open terrain on this map too. I like that. This does look oddly similar to No Man's Land. It's not spot on, but it's close. Alright, let's exit out of this. Do I have an open slot? Yes. I think I missed it. God fucking damn it. Fuck it, we'll try it with this and we'll see what happens. Let's see, I'm gonna turn all this shit off. Alright, I gotta turn a couple of things off. Because this might be one of those games where, I end up having Cowboy join me. Oh. It's not a bad looking property. There's a barn. Oh. Hmm. This is the house. This would have been a nice little area to set up an olive farm. I mean, a lot of these fucking plots would have been. Everything is open for miles. Hold up. Shh, I could do rice farming on here. Wow. Hold on. I don't see anything for miles, dude. I like how it has the bushes that kind of show you where the property line is, too. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, the plots are marked, which is definitely a plus. That is very helpful. Dude, there's so much space here. Not bad, though. There's like a little water thing there. There's a little hill right here, but this ain't bad. What I'm liking is the fact that it's open. Yeah, but the bushes marking the plots definitely helps, though. For sure. Not bad. Oh yeah, I could definitely do some stuff with this. This silo is empty. What is planted here? Barley. This field would have literally been perfect for what I was doing. I would have to clear out all these trees, at least the ones that go long ways, so I could maneuver my equipment without any issues. I like this map. I have been looking for a map like this for God knows fucking how long. But the land is flat everywhere. For farming, that is fucking great, because that means with this map, I can do pretty much anything. Alright. I am gonna adjust the settings on this fucking game right quick. I'll go ahead and save that. Because I can literally do whatever I want with this. And this start property, it's in a really good spot. It's got a field. I don't know what I would do with it exactly. But pretty much all of this is gonna go. I can tell you that. It's not necessarily that it's bad. It's, how would I say it? Not up to spec. It's not a bad looking farm. How the fuck did they get that tractor in there? Oh. So is it this barn door? I don't know, the barn, I might keep the barn. There's also collectibles on there to give you fight. 5k each, which is... Because it's a lot. It's not a lot, but you're welcome. Yeah, thanks, bro. For real. Alright, you know what? I know exactly what I'm about to do. First thing first. What are all these fucking vehicles? Get all this shit off of my fucking... There we go. I want to customize this the way I want it to look. I'm gonna go ahead and set up the yard the way I want to set it up. Because I'm gonna have a fuck ton of money to play with now. We got all this area right here where we can put stuff. Okay. I need to get rid of these trees right here. Now, how would I go about that? I'll tell you how. Very, very simple. Give me a minute. Wait, where the fuck is the fucking whatchamacallit thing again? I always have trouble finding this damn thing. Doesn't matter how many times. Oh, yeah. Alright, yeah, we're gonna customize this to my liking. I'm gonna go ahead and set up a yard for a different farm. Because the olive farm is actually doing really good. Okay. How fast do I want to get over here? Alright, so the only issue I have with this property is the most destructive way possible, getting rid of all the trees. Typical me fashion. Oh shit, we're drifting. I just want to get rid of the ones that are in the way of the field long ways. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Boom. Extreme tree good. Dude, I love this fucking mod, dude. This tractor and this fucking tree beyond is a beast. There we go. Also, one more thing I just thought of, because it might be a problem. Goodbye. Ah, fuck. Oh, you mean there's a vehicle that can eat trees and mulchers? Oh, bro, you shouldn't have told me that. You know how much herbicide I'm gonna commit now? Oh, man. What have you done? This tree is just being a pain in my ass. Get out of here. Alright, there we go. Alright, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with this shit, but... Alright, I'm gonna turn this thing off, and I'm just gonna use this as a fucking bulldozer. Get this shit off my property. Into the lake with you. Get out of here. The fuck out of my way. Water pollution. It's seeds and fertilizer. The only thing it might do is make some fucking grass sprout. Fuck off. Hopefully no fish eat it. I would have put it into a trailer, then put it into a multi-fruit silo. I just said fuck it and dumped it off in there. Get that shit off my fucking property. Alright, let's go ahead and... landscape painting. Damn it, could you not, like, stick drift? Ah, fuck me running backwards. I'm trying so hard not to butcher this. Like, you guys have no idea. I didn't fuck it up really at all, which is good, but, you know. Alright, how tall is the meadow here? Okay, it's taller than that, so we need to. God damn it! I wasn't done with that yet, you fucking bastard. Yeah, that's it. Oh, dude, like my stomach is like, or my heart is in my stomach right now. Cause like there's so much pressure for me to like not fuck this up. Okay, I can live with that. Okay. Uh. Actually, hold up. So now that that's done, let me do something right quick. Gravel. Give me a minute, y'all. I'm trying to be very, very careful about this. I probably shouldn't have made that so big, but you know. Well, we can't go back now. Goddamn stick drift, dude. I'm getting a new controller later on this week, yo. Just y'all are gonna have to bear with me, and I gotta bear with this shit too. So okay. Actually, hold on. Overlaps with. There is no other object there, you retard. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna set it over here. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. We're getting there. Okay. Okay. Alright, come on, damn it. Vehicle workshop. There we go. Alright. So, hold on. What am I missing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know. God damn it. Alright, so where's this gonna go? I think right here. Okay, up here. Silos. That looks like everything you need for a yard, essentially. A silo, I have a sell point, a point to buy pretty much anything I need, and a workshop. Alright. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that shit, dude. Still got $1,075 to play with for whatever I want to do with this fucking field. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do, but I can tell you one thing I'm definitely gonna do. I'm gonna save the fucking game. Let's look around the farmyard. This is the barn from Riverbend. It's a really good barn. There's a lot of room, a lot of space to put everything. I can put a lot of equipment in here. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I have no idea what the hell you just said in my chat, but whatever. Alright, we went ahead and returned that. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Because I have no idea what I'm gonna do with this map yet. But... Alright, let's double check and save one more time. And then let's go back to the olive farm, because... I gotta fix my, my fucky on that map. And I think my phone just died. Yep, I gotta charge it up. Yeah, it died. Alright, let's... Can you stop doing that, you stupid stick? Olive farm. See what the fuck we got going on here, because it was not ready when it was supposed to be. I wonder. What crop in this game have I not fucked with? Because I've done a lot of shit in this game. Okay. So, clearly I made a mistake somewhere in the process. I knew I should have fucking done this. This isn't a bad setup for the olive farm though. Like, I mean, this map right here is generating 200,000 every year essentially. don't think I finished that last little strip, so I'm gonna do that. Wait, hold up, back out of that. Because apparently that was a fucking mistake. Not doing this. I knew I fucking should have. I don't know why I did. Because you're supposed to subsoil it every time. Yeah, I definitely fucked up. Is there still 100%? Yeah. It has been subsoiled. I'm gonna do this outside strip. Alright. 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 Sorry, I was trying to manage two things at once there. My fault, yo. Let me back up. There we go. Oh yeah. We're almost done, y'all. I wonder. I wonder. Ah. So I'm supposed to subsoil, then mulch. That is a huge difference. Honestly, makes a lot more fucking sense too. Yeah. I was doing it bass backwards. I'm still learning how to do this, apparently. I'm like, yeah, I figured it out. No, I'm still retarded. Hell yeah, dude. So that's how it's supposed to be done. You know, honestly, that makes a whole hell of a lot more sense. Subsoil, then mulch? I guess, like, that makes more sense. I'm gonna mulch this entire property. Get all this dead grass off my land. It's making my property look hideous. Gotta love mods. Yeah, we're gonna wrap around this entire property and mulch just because we can. Why not? You can just see all the grass disappearing. It's crazy. I don't know why, but to me that looks better. But now I know what the proper steps is. I just figured that out. Wait. I turned that off, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Wait, I hopped in this tractor. Well, yeah, it's off. The tractor flap's not flapping. So this has been mulched. Because now if we go to soil composition, we take fertilized off. Well, it's not going to say, but it's been mulched. Now, is this going to be ready in the next month? That's the question. Ready to harvest. I told y'all, I fucked up. So what is this month? March, April. Hold on. I'm gonna skip to May. I'm gonna harvest in May. So I can always have everything ready. It's my favorite map since I never bought No Man's Land. I never brought No Man's Land FS25. Yeah. I really wish they had of, man. It was such a good map. Pretty much all of my Farm Sim 22 videos I did were on No Man's Land. Alright, we're gonna go to May. Playing it right now, hell yeah. I did set up a map on there. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. That's the thing. I really don't know what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Alright, so May. It's time to harvest. Okay, so I gotta remember harvest, subsoil, mulch. Someone told me it was the other way around. It was harvest, mulch, subsoil. It's not. It's harvest, subsoil, mulch. Never forget that if you're gonna do olives. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm planning on doing here. I'm planning on eventually doing like olive oil. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do something right quick. I want to pick up the speed of this, and I know this has potential to be upgraded. Hold up, can I? Hold up. I don't think we need to go that fast. $39 miles an hour? Will it actually work that fast, though? It'll go up to 25. That's what we're gonna do. Yep, it's running. I just wanted to make sure. Oh shit. Hold on. Alright, that's in place. God damn it. Okay, well, whatever. It's so fast. That is crazy. My setups always start with the oldest and smallest equipment. That way I get a sense of progression as if I'm working towards a higher goal. Yeah, I usually do that, but when it's something like this, I just want to zoom, 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 zoom. I'm not, look, I'm not shaming anyone who plays that way, because, I mean, sometimes it's fun doing that, but when you're trying to entertain a live audience, sometimes it's best to speed things up. Not everyone wants to sit there and look at a screen all day while you're trying to zip down the fucking field. It's like putting Farm Sim in time lapse without it being time lapse. God damn, can I get this thing lined up? Wait, why is it not harvesting? What the fuck? I must have did a row that I already done. Yeah, I did start this out with some relatively small equipment, but then Cowboy left and I wanted to keep going, and I'm like, okay, if I'm doing this alone, this is how I'm doing it. Much faster this way. Wow, the thing can barely keep up. That's crazy. I was referring to the Farmland series, Make a Story 2. I found a lot of people are into used to stream FS. Ah. Yeah, maybe me and Cowboy could work on something like that. I just don't know. I don't know what crops I would, what crop I would harvest. Or what equipment I would use. Because we kind of did that with the Iowa map. It wasn't necessarily a story. It was more or less along the lines of we started with some relatively small equipment, worked our way up to some bigger stuff and whatnot. We built that farm pretty quickly. Yeah, there really isn't any story behind this one, I'm gonna be honest. There's just I wanted to try olives, and I'm doing olives my way. We got a little less on this harvest. I think it's because I fucked up and I didn't prep the field right. What the fuck? Oh wow. I think I found a problem with this. It looks like there's a lot that we got missed. Or maybe I just missed those 2 rows? There's no way. It should, even at that speed, it should have harvested. I'm slowing down a little bit this time. That's odd. Added in natural disasters and put obstacles. Put myself in a situation that had to work out. Yeah, there was a bunch of little strips that got missed on this field. Oh my god. I was wondering why the yield wasn't as high. Maybe going that fast is not a good idea. Okay, so we found a problem with that. We're gonna switch it back to where it was. The machine is broken. I don't know. I just think it was going too fast. But I think even though the game said that it could do it, I don't think it can. I'm gonna run back up and down the rows again. We're gonna see what happened. What the fuck? Why did the fucking harvesting? Bro, I was driving up and down these lines and I didn't even have it on. We're starting over. I fucked up. I think I'm starting to get sleepy. Okay, that was not on the machine. That was on me. That time. Because I was like, why is that number not going up? Yeah, see, there's still like a couple of groves that got missed. Because I think that thing was going so fast that the machine wasn't able to keep up. Even though it says you can work at that speed, the max speed that you can go for maximum efficiency is 15 miles an hour. Anything over that, it seems that it starts missing stuff. Because there's a lot of yield that got left in there. I learned something new about this equipment. Very valuable information, though. Because now if we go in here and we look, there we go. There's not a whole lot that got missed, but there's enough that got missed for me to notice it. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna get whatever got missed. Because we were supposed to get about 25,000 liters there, and there's like, we had like 20, so there's 5,000 liters in this field. It's a good thing I know how much this yields. Because if I didn't, we'd be in trouble, yo. I would have been like, oh, it's fine, and then walked back and like, oh, there's still olives on it. I think I just went down the same row I went down. Alright, so we need to go over one more after this. It's okay, because the fuck up was on me, not the machine. I pushed it way harder than I should have, and in hindsight, that was really dumb. In hindsight, that was fucking stupid, yo. I mean, it's not gonna take me that long to fix it. It's just, I shouldn't have had to have done it, but I was being a dumbass and I was being impatient. And, well, it appears that my haste cost me. Hey, 15 miles an hour is still faster than 4 or 7. So, look, I fucked up. The machine didn't fuck up, I fucked up. can't believe I did that shit, man. We're already at like 24,600 and some liters. And now if we look, boom, you see that? Yeah, so note to self and note to everyone watching. Do not program this machine to go any faster than 15 miles an hour. Don't do it. Because I literally left behind 5,000 liters of crop because I was trying to go faster. That was no one's fault but my own. This is the only one of the machines where I've had this issue though. Which is puzzling to say the least. Alright. There's still a row? What? That was it. Yeah, 25,444. That's what I'm supposed to get. Yeah. Yeah, if you end up using the olive or the grape harvester, which this can do both, note to you, and again to everyone watching, don't go no faster than 15 miles an hour. I left 5,444 liters on the field, trying to go faster. That's a lot of crop. That's like 5, 3, 6, $7,500 or $8,000, somewhere around in there. In the field. Now, what if that would have happened on that field? That would have been a lot more money. The Colossus pack is a good pack, but I mean, it makes sense that it wouldn't be able to go any faster than that and still be efficient. You would think with all the extra horsepower it had, though, it would be able to keep up, but I'm starting to get sleepy. Damn, have we really been going for I've been going for almost 8 hours. Holy shit. I'm gonna get this done though. I want to get this done, and then I want to make some money. So I'm gonna have to subsoil and cultivate the field, before I subsoil, which is cultivation. Then I'm gonna have to mulch. Then I gotta fertilize. Then I can skip time, and then I can sell. Ah, damn, I just hit my fertilizer. Oh, hey, at least I know. It's better to know than, now than later on down the road whenever I'm trying to do this and scale up the production and shit like that a lot more. Yeah, I'm gonna get this done and then I'm probably gonna hit the sack. Y'all, I'm tired. Okay. You'll see why I'm doing this here in a minute. Yeah, see, it's not leaving any olives behind. 1,700, that's how much it's supposed to yield per row on these long rows. Yeah, we'll check that every once in a while just to make sure we didn't miss something. Ugh, good lord. It's still crazy that for such a relatively small olive farm, last time we got over $200,000, and this field this was 2 fields and they were smaller. So I have hope that this is gonna make a difference. Yeah, it's not missing shit. I'm a night shift worker, but I gave up streaming to run my real farm. That's what's up, man. Hell yeah, dude. I got a lot of respect for farmers, dude, because y'all gotta work out, like, farmers work out in some of the most, like, harsh conditions you can think of. The summer heat, the winter cold, torrential rain sometimes, especially if you own animals and you gotta get them in, you gotta be out under the sky trying to get them to safety while the fucking rain is coming down. Oh yeah, dude. Without those people, man, our society would be fucked. Just like truckers, construction workers, linemen, mechanics, who else am I forgetting? I'm mainly talking about people who do like infrastructure Oh yeah, the people who repair like HVAC stuff. Or like those freezers or fridges or coolers in stores and shit. I think that's HVAC. I could be wrong, but welders, dude, I'm telling you, those people are important. Most people don't realize that though. I do. If I could, if I had the health to get out there and do some of that shit, I would, man. But with my seizure condition or my seizure disorder, I really have to be careful how hard I strain myself. I can't like let myself not sleep for too long. Like once I start getting tired, sometimes I push myself a little bit, but not as hard as I used to. Cause I'll fuck around and I'll go to sleep, and the next thing you know, I'll wake up and it'll be like somebody took my tongue and put it in a vice with razor blades, and I'll feel like somebody beat me with a board. It's not fun. So like I really have to be careful. I hate it, man, because I used to push myself to the absolute fucking limit. I can't do that no more. I can't. It sucks. I hate it because, man, it's like now I can't really handle extreme heat like I used to. I don't really have heat seizures, so like it's not one of those things where I'll get really hot and I'll have a seizure, because I worked out in the heat for like 4 or 5 hours at a time, and I'm pretty close to like I've been pretty close to overheating, and even overheated a couple times and had heat exhaustion. So that's not a problem. I could probably do it, but I would have to pace myself because I do get wore out pretty quick. Ever since this started happening, it's been that way. The problem is my generation is the last ones willing to do the work, and 20 years, it's gonna be scary and man. Dude, I would be willing to do it. If I could, like, get out there and do it, and then, I don't know, it wouldn't be easy. That's not the part about it that really bothers me. I'm more or less just worried about, like, getting hurt due to what the fuck's going on with me. Dude, my first job, I was working outside. I loved working outside, bro. But when I started having these issues, couldn't do it anymore. I had to sit my ass down somewhere. I could probably operate a tractor if I was, given the chance to learn how to do it, if it had AC. And again, that's only because of this I just mentioned. If it had air conditioning, I think I'd be alright. I've driven a tractor before. It was years ago. It was an old Ford tractor, like one of the open cab ones. I don't remember the model, but it had a Ford 300. I know that. Old, and I think a 3 or a 4 speed with a I think it had a quad range. Yeah, I've driven one of those before, but again, I was fucking young, and it was on like a hay farm. I'm a Gen X. My kids are Gen Z. They have no interest in taking over when I'm... Oh, damn. That sucks, dude. Yeah, I was raised by Gen X. I was always taught to, you know, try to push yourself and, you know, suck it up, rub some dirt in it type shit like that. That's the way I was raised. So I don't complain whenever something's thrown at me. I just adapt. I realize, okay, well, I can't do this way, I can't do that way, so what can I do? Oh, okay, I can do this, and I can still make a little bit of money as long as I don't, like, overextend myself too much. I can still push myself, and I'll be fine. But I understand what you're saying about my generation, dude. Originally, I wanted to learn welding, or I wanted to be a welder, but that never worked out for me. I went to go into trade school. Didn't work out because when I went to go into trade school, here's where I ended up having all these damn issues again. So when I was a kid and when I was younger, I had a seizure disorder, but it stopped. And then when I was in my 20s, like 21, 22, back in 2021, I ended up getting COVID, and it almost fucking killed me. Like, it got to a point to where I was coughing up blood. Every time I fucking sneezed, blood would pour out of my nose like a fucking faucet. And my fever was high enough that, well, let's just say I should be dead. I should be dead and I'm not, thank God. But I shouldn't be here. For 2 days straight, it was around 110 to 112. My blood pressure was like 240. The highest I saw was like 248 over 189. Which, again, my veins probably should have fucking ruptured. My heart should have stopped working. With that fever, my brain should be completely fucking fried. I shouldn't even be able to function. I will say over the past few years, my health has been improving a little bit. Seizures are starting to become less and less common, and when they do happen, they're not as bad due to, like, me taking medication. I tried running a FFA program to teach kids how stuff's done, and it was a struggle to keep their interest. After 2 years of it, I had enough. I had parents mad at me because I was trying. Parents mad at you because you were trying to teach that. Dude, I really wish I had those kind of opportunities growing up, man. I did, but I did. I really do. Teach them hard work that can be beneficial. That was instilled in me when I was fucking younger, dude. That's why I work as hard as I do now in whatever I'm doing. Like, I may not move as fast as everyone else, but I don't fucking drag ass. Like, I don't just get in or go into do whatever I'm doing and just fucking sit on my ass, dude. Like, I don't understand why people do that. Like, what's the point of even coming to work if you ain't gonna work? It's in the description. It's called work. I don't know, man. Some people are just lazy, bro. And then trying to teach them and their kids, like, the amount of people I've seen in the past throw away good opportunities, or opportunities that would have been better for them besides ripping and running in the streets growing up, is mind-boggling. Because I rip and ran in the streets a little bit when I was younger, but, like, when I got an opportunity to work and stay out of trouble and stay away from shit like that, I did. Like, I don't know, man. You know, when you're young, you don't really think long term, or some people don't think long term. When I was young, I was thinking about trying to develop some kind of like skills that I could use. My first job I ever had, I was working for the city, and the main thing they had me doing was using a weed whacker and trimming up the yards. So like anytime the grass would get high, or like around certain fourth generation farmer. Damn. That was the first thing I learned how to do, was basically a little bit of landscaping. I'm really good with the trimmer. It's just, I have to, again, I hated it when I was a kid. Dude, you always do. Like, when you're younger, you start doing things and you're like, what's the point of this? And then you get older and you're like, oh, now I see why mommy and daddy was breaking their backs out in the field and, you know, getting up every day and going to this place that they hated going. It's because they didn't have a fucking choice. It was a matter of survival. It was do or die. It's like, if I don't do it, ain't nobody else gonna do it. I know how rough farming can be though, because I've worked on a farm when I was a kid. I've also done a little bit of forestry when I was younger too. I was like 7 or 8 years old at the time, but I've done some of that stuff before. And I know how hard it is. And when I was younger, I was fucking, man, I was a twig compared to how I am now. So lifting some of that heavy shit, or trying to lift it when I was a fucking twig and basically didn't have any fucking muscle mass or any weight on me, oh my god, it was miserable. My dad drove a truck. My grandpa taught me farming. He was a World War II vet. Hell yeah, dude. See, that's another thing I thought about doing too, and then again, right when I was getting ready to fucking do it, I was actually going to getting ready to go to trade school for welding and getting a CDL. Then that happened. Yeah, luck has not really been on my side, but I'm still making it though. But I don't know, man. I look out there in the world, and I see people not really trying to do something with their life, man. You know, just how can you live your life every day and not try? Like, not try to do anything, something. Yeah, I'll be the first person to tell you that getting up, going to work, and having a job is not always fun. Sometimes you fucking hurt everywhere, it's rough. But what's the alternative? The alternative is you sitting at home, not having any money, with no electricity, and possibly getting evicted. Luck is definitely not good. I know that for a fact. One thing I've thought about doing recently, because where I live, we don't have a lot of property, but we have a little bit. I haven't quite decided what I'm gonna dump the money into yet, but I was thinking either chickens or some kind of like crop or something like that. I don't know. Because I don't think I'd have enough to sustain or make a lot of money off of any kind of crops. That's the only killer part. Like, I don't think I have enough land for that. I would have enough to make enough like crops or whatever to feed myself. I could do that. But as far as making any money on the side, no. We got like 4 acres of land, and then like probably 3 of those acres is, or maybe, I'm trying to think, 3 is taken up by some kind of shed or building or something like that. And person is a gift. Everyone should treat it as such. Exactly, dude. Yeah, that's one thing I will say. Like, I've always kind of been more of a like live in the moment kind of person. Like, what can I do right here and now that might shape, my future later on down the line? I do try to make at least good decisions in that regard. That's why I'm doing this. Because I can do this. I can have a little bit of fun when doing it sometimes, and then I can do it. I can make content, stuff like that. But one skill I have been working on recently is weather. And I'm actually pretty fucking good at it. I just haven't gotten to the point to where I can set up like a live stream or anything like that. But I was pretty accurate today with what was going on up in fucking where was it? Iowa? Yeah, it was Iowa. Why is it not letting me dump the olives? Alright, I'm not fighting with it. I think that's glitched. But I pinpointed exactly what was going to happen with the storm just looking at a radar and Radar Omega and noticing the difference in storm tracks and wind patterns. I'm not really much of a meteorologist. Well, I gotta go get started with my routine check and the livestock, then hit the hay. Hey, man. Good shit, dude, and thank you for stopping by. I hope to see you again, bro. If you wouldn't mind, man, hit that subscribe button, turn on that bell. I might be on here sometime tomorrow, probably around the same time. I wouldn't mind chatting with you again. Appreciate it, man. You have a good one, man. Don't work too hard, man. I ain't gonna tell you not to work hard. Just don't kill yourself, old man. Hell yeah, man. It's always good to meet people like that. This is why I do this, man, because you meet good people like that. I bet you that man's got a lot of wisdom that you could learn from if you're just willing to listen to him. He's from Gen X, so he might not be nice about it. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here. I just gotta remember the next time I get on, it's gotta be subsoil and mulched. Wait, how much do we have now in the silo? Oh, 163,318 liters. Oh, dude. That is awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's basically 20,000 more liters than what we had before, so that's probably 20 something more $1,000 than we got on the last harvest. Oof. How long is the damn, we've been going 8 hours. I just realized we've been going that long. You know, we'll get this done. Fuck it, I'll do it. Cause I'm probably gonna be out for a while when I lay down. I'm also probably gonna drink a little bit of whiskey. So I'm gonna get this done because I might have a hangover when I wake up. I don't think I'll drink that much, but sleep deprivation and whiskey kind of hits me a little hard sometimes. Yeah, this has to be done every single time this is done. Alright. It also needs to be fertilized, so it doesn't look like it needs mulch. I'm gonna knock this shit out, bro. There we go. Alright, follow this line. Yeah. But when I was talking about becoming a or getting more involved with weather, thing is I don't want to be one of the quote unquote big suit people. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be on live TV. I don't want to have to censor myself or do things someone else's way. I want to do things my way. I just, I don't know, man. Like, I look at some of these people who get up there and do that, and I don't know, I just, mm-mm. Like, I don't, mm, like, I've seen people that I've, you know, looked at with high regard turn into people I just couldn't even fucking stand. Once they, like, made it big, they got on live TV and this, that, and yada, yada, yada. Mm-mm. I want to be the one in control of whatever I'm doing. I guess what I'm saying is whenever it comes to what I do, whether it's my job or, but especially if it's something that I'm gonna be doing and putting my, like, I guess you could say creative touch into, um, I definitely don't want somebody else fucking telling me how to do it. Basically, what I mean by that is telling me what I can and can't do. What I can and can't say, this, that, yada, yada, yada. Oh, you can't say this that way about this or this, that, yada, yada. Oh, fuck all that. If I want to say something, make a fucked up joke or say something out of pocket whenever I'm talking about weather, I want to be able to do it. Because I do sometimes. There was one time where I was talking to my friends about weather and, like, there wasn't, or there hadn't been, like, a single drop of rain in my area in, like, forever. And I literally made a comment. I said, if this weather was a vagina, it would be like fucking sandpaper. I want to be able to say stuff like that on my own little, like, weather report stuff. Like, I don't want to have to censor myself. If I feel like saying it, I want to say it. I don't know, I think it'd be funny as fuck, like, just think about it, like, you have a weatherman or whatever, you turn on the news and it's like, good morning everyone, how are we doing? It is your host, Beowulf or whatever. I think my weather page on Facebook is JP Wicks. JP and then WX. It's your host, JP Wicks, and I have your weather update for you. There's not really a whole lot going on. Matter of fact, it's drier than the Sahara Desert out here. If this weather was a vagina, it'd be like fucking sandpaper. Some of you probably have experience with that. Like, I don't know, I think that would be funny. Because if I turned on my channel, on my news channel, and I saw somebody talking like that about the weather, I would be laughing my ass off. I'm like, this weather is drier than your girlfriend whenever she says she needs a break. Shit like that. That's the type of shit I like to fucking say sometimes. Can't really do that on big TV, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta fucking dress up in a fucking suit and tie with this. Like, oh, you gotta look this way and this, that, and I'm not participating in your fucking clown show. That's just my opinion when it comes to that. And I'm not saying there's not people out there that are like that, or a little bit, that aren't any good. Because there's definitely someone who has a little bit of suit and tie energy, but like not 100% that I watch when it comes to weather. And I put Cowboy onto him. What's his name? Ryan Hall. Really good at live coverage. He has weather people and shit like that on the ground. I don't know. But then you look at him and then you look at some of the people on the news or like TV nets and stuff like that. I don't know, man. It's not the same, I can tell you that much. Alright, I need to turn this off actually. I'm gonna turn the camera this direction. Alright, I need to hop in this little Massey Ferguson. I need to make sure I mulch. Then I gotta fertilize. Then I can fast forward to June. And all will be well. I don't think this field needs to be mulched, but I'm gonna run over it anyway with the mulcher just to make sure. I think it's probably just mulching of that right there, but better safer than sorry. Because this is the order I had to do it in before. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this shit out, get this done. I'm gonna get the field fertilized and then it'll be good to go. Either way, I can mulch up the fucking yard, so. I'm gonna go ahead and mulch all of this shit. Hell yeah, dude. Look at this shit. Wow. Okay, we'll just go ahead and do this because I don't know. To me, it kind of cleans the yard up a little bit. All right, hold on. Well, MasterCard is sent. This shit. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that. Precision. Come on. God fucking damn it. Why wasn't the double application rate on? That's fine. I'll have to do it again. Whatever. Oh, I see the line now. What I want to know is why the double application rate wasn't on. It should have been. Whatever, it's at least 50% fertilized. Alright, let's fire this bad boy up. Yep. Alright. Sleep. Let's see how much money we're about to make. So last time we had $229,000 from our harvest. Oh, almost. It's worth a little bit less than it was last time. All right, let's go take this and start loading up the olives, and I guess I'll get that second round of fertilization on the field done because I dropped the ball on that one. I didn't have the double application rate on like an idiot, so. Hold on. Alright, let's go ahead and go do this while that's doing that. Wrong fucking equipment, damn it. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna follow the line. Go. Hell yeah, it's working. It's getting to 100%. That's what we want. I still can't believe I fucking forgot to turn that shit on, man. Is it still dumping or is it done? I think it's done. Alright, we'll go ahead and knock this field out. Oh, come on, damn it. Come on, damn it. There we go. We got it. Yes. Come on. Yep, there we go. We got the rest of the field now. Ugh. Oh yeah, we got it. Alright. Got done with the field. That's good. So now if we check the map for... Yep, 100%. There's some little patches on the edges that never get hit, really, so I'm not worried about that, but it's 100%. And they said you had to use sprayers. What the fuck you doing? That is the biggest load of shit ever. Yeah, maybe going forward, I don't listen to everything the wiki says. Because the farm sim wiki was wrong. You don't have to use a sprayer. And you don't mulch before you subsoil. You subsoil and then you mulch. Because anytime I've tried to do it the other way around, it's never worked. Alright, let's see how much money we make. 163,318 liters of olives. We would have had more, but I made a little bit of a fucky, so there's one harvest we don't have in this, unfortunately. But I still think it's not gonna matter. I think we're gonna make more money than 255,740. Last time we had 229,644, I think it was, or 708, one of the two. That's crazy. Almost $300,000, and again, look at the scale of the farm. Like, this is our farmland. These are our fields. That's it. 2 harvests. It's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna click this and make sure double application rate's on. Alright, so that's done. So let me go check the finances one more time. 255,740. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. I'm gonna send a message to 740. Yeah, it was 229,776. There we go. I gave Cowboy the rundown of what happened. Alright. Alright, y'all. So, I'm tired as fuck. I think I'm fixing to get off here, y'all. It's been fun, but so far, I think we've been through like 2 years on this game and we've already made over $500,000. That's good. Overall, I can't really complain. So for plans in the future for this farm, because whenever I get back on here again with Cowboy, we're probably gonna be on this map again. Because we already got it started here, we're probably gonna keep it going here. We have a little bit of farmland over here, so I'll probably lay down some more olives. I think I'm gonna wait until, let's see. I'm trying to remember, when did I do? Okay, I think I'll have to do those ones in April when I lay them down. So they'll be on the same time as the ones that get harvested in May. I think. Either way, I know we have. If I was able to get that third harvest in and I didn't fuck up, there would have been over $300,000 in the year in this. Like, it's crazy to sit here and think about it. I'm gonna zoom out. This is it. Here's the farmyard. There's a field. There's a field. That's all we got. Literally it. Nothing more, nothing less. We got $405,000 now. We're doing really good. This is very efficient. So in the end, I think on a relatively small scale like this, you could have a very profitable farm with olives. I have never tried olives before. But overall not that bad. just make sure you subsoil before you mulch, and then make sure your field is fertilized and whatnot, and you'll be fine. Every 3 to 4 months, I think it's every four, because so May, June, July, August, September. So these will be ready. So it's every 4 months. So 4, 8, 12. If you do this right and you get it on the right timing, you'll have 4 harvests ready by the time it comes back around the time to sell. If you get it on the right time frame. Or 3 harvests, not 4. I said 4. Why did I say 4? I think I said 4. Again, sleep deprivation is getting to me. But yeah, you'll have 3 harvests in a year, and each of these harvests yield 80,000 something liters. So 80, 16, 20, 240 something thousand liters at like 1,500 to 1,600 per 1,000 liters for just this. Oh yeah, we'd be sitting pretty. If I had that other 80,000 liters, it would have been over 300,000. I don't know how much over 300,000. Might have ventured into the $400,000 range, or really fucking close. We'll definitely find out the next time we get on here. But I'm gonna save this shit, and I'm gonna get off here because yeah, we're going into 9 hours, and I'm fucking exhausted. So, with that being said, guys, I'm gonna get off here. I'll see you guys in the next one. Hopefully y'all learned something, because this was a learning experience for me. Even whenever we was doing some of the stuff offline, off the stream, trying to figure it out on another map, I definitely learned a lot, because I did not know anything about vine or like vine crops at all until then. I ventured into something new that I had no fucking idea about. I figured it out. So the steps are subsoil, mulch, fertilize. That's pretty simple. Alright, actually, let me say that one more time. You know, 3rd time's the charm. Anyways, I'm gonna get off here before I fuck around and forget what the fuck I'm gonna do over the next whatever. Y'all stay up, stay blessed, be positive, and kick misery in the throat. I'm out. Peace.